Saved us.
Oh my gosh, that was so scary.
I just saved us, see? And you don't even have the backup mics.
I never have backup mics.
Why don't you ever put them on?
I'm stressed that I can't see anything happening.
Because you haven't charged them in like 6 months.
I actually have charged them.
Why don't you put them on?
Because they're not fully charged.
Stooge.
Guys, I just started the episode and the microphones went on and now I'm nervous. That's it. I don't want to do it anymore.
No, we were just talking about how natural you are. Because you talk through your nerves. And I'm
But
like those
that's
movie
dangerous.
characters that just keep digging, like, you know how they just keep digging a hole for themselves?
Yeah, but
when
I
they
feel
get
like
into
that's
this.
me. I feel like it's like I'm fine until I'm not. And I say, I'm really normal. And then it hits a part of the conversation and I'm like, this will be funny to say out loud. And then I say it out loud and everyone's like, why would you say that? And then I'm like, oh.
Because
like,
you're unfiltered. You're just raw. No.
How did you know what I was going to do?
I just know.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway.
Okay.
You just know me so well. Go for it.
Go for it.
All right. Welcome back to Against the Grain. I'm your host, Anthony.
I've been trying to practice my record scratch. I don't think I quite got it.
I don't know what that was. I have no idea what that was.
I'm your host today, Sarah
Wow.
Murphy. Sorry, I'm talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Welcome back to the podcast, everyone. Today's episode is going to be hosted by me, myself, Sarah Murphy, Sarah Ann Murphy. I have a middle name. And today I'm joined by my beautiful, wonderful, handsome guest, Anthony, no middle name, Eltarraf. Welcome.
Thank you.
So I thought that after 2 years of podcasting and all of us falling in love with, not like that, but falling in love with the genuine man behind the microphone, Anthony, I think that it's about time that you are put on the spot and you're put on the spotlight, under the spotlight, whatever, and we get to find out a little bit more about you because you're so gracious in your interviews and you have a way of just letting everyone talk and you don't really, you offer insight where it adds, but then we also don't get to find out heaps about you at the same time. And I thought that it'd be really nice that people finally get to know who their host is.
Thanks for saying that. That was really nice.
You're welcome.
I'm nervous.
I'm also nervous.
I don't like this.
You'll find out today that my nerves make me talk and Anthony's nerves make him recede.
Just
Retract.
dig my own hole.
Yes. So be
This covered. I don't want people to
patient
see
with
that
us because
Sorry.
yeah, just be patient with us, guys. But hopefully I do okay interviewing. I'm trying to think in my brain, what would Anthony do? How would he do it? And maybe you can think, what would Sarah say? And how would she talk and blabber on for the next 3 hours?
That's 3 hours. I don't know if I have 3 hours of content. This will probably be the shortest podcast ever.
That's not true.
Shorter than our first ever episode.
Anthony, deep down, you're a
45
yapper.
minutes.
Deep down, you just deny it. You're in denial. You're in loser denial.
Are you in loser denial or something?
That's right.
I don't know. It just depends. Things I'm passionate about, I'll speak about.
Okay, just a few housekeeping things.
Yes, please.
First of all, can I get you anything? Do you want any water? Or...
Thank you. I have my bottle. Thank
Okay,
you.
great.
You already got that for me. Thank
Also,
you.
like if there's anything that you're not comfortable with, that I ask about, feel free to just say, let me know. We don't have to answer it. We can cut it out, whatever.
Okay.
You know,
Thank you so
it's all
much.
natural. It's all raw.
Yeah.
We're not live, so we can cut it out.
Okay.
And
cool.
lastly, please,
But we don't want to cut things out.
we don't want to cut things out.
No, we
We're
wanna leave
raw.
it. Yeah.
And lastly, if you need to go bathroom,
Seems like the most important thing that's about to be said.
if you need to go bathroom, please tell me, because sometimes we'll have guests on and we'll get to the end of a 5-hour episode and they'll be like, oh, sorry, I need to go bathroom now. And it's like,
that's terrible.
I wish you would have told us earlier.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. That makes sense. I feel like I've heard this before. It's really weird.
Yeah, I think so.
But that's great to know. Thank you.
You're so welcome.
Thank you.
And just to let you know, I'm just going to have my phone out. It's just got some questions. I'm not being rude.
Okay. Oh, cool. The
Guys,
phone. The
these
phone
are all
was
the things
about.
that Anthony lets every single guest know before a podcast starts. So
Important to know.
just giving
It's
him
true.
the
Guests
same treatment.
have held in their toilet needs.
That was lovely. That was respectful of you.
Yeah, thank you. Like the whole podcast, and we've gone for like 3, 4, 5 hours, and then they'll just be like, at the end, they'll be like, I'm so sorry, like I'm busting. Just tell me and
tell
go.
us, just let us know.
Yeah, so it's important. And the phone thing is not about rudeness. That was the notepad. I didn't want people to think I was rude. The phone is about, I don't want people to think that it's a formal thing. Like I want people to know that it's just a casual chat.
Oh, there you go.
The phone being out is
I'm learning things, guys.
Yeah, just so people know, because I want to go through some things. There are some things that I want to make sure that we go through, no matter where the conversation goes.
Yeah.
That are on my phone. But I just want people to know this isn't a formal thing. Like I'm not just here interviewing you. We're just going to chat. But you did well. That was very impressive.
Thank you. I've also, the one thing I've made a note of mentally is I can't zone out because I'm interviewing now. So
can I tell people about this?
You can. Go ahead.
Now, I won't go too deep into where this comes from or anything.
Don't psychoanalyze me.
What? No. As in,
yeah,
you know.
I got you. I'm making
Yeah, you know. Anyway, but Sarah has this thing where she visibly, like extremely visibly, zones out of a conversation. And I'm a guy. Like usually we're oblivious to things. Like if we're talking, we'll talk. And then like, I don't know, if you ask a question about something that I said, to me, it's just normal. Like, oh, you've just asked a question, so I'll just repeat what I said. It's fine. But with you, it's just so obvious that you've zoned out.
It's bad.
And so, I don't know, sometimes I stop talking. Like, I'll just be like, she's had enough. Sometimes I keep going for my own sake. Sometimes I pretend to like trip on a word until you zone back in, and then I'll just continue the sentence.
It's really mean.
It just depends, you know. You learn when it happens so often, not just with you, but, you know, with other people.
In my defense, I'm listening properly to when you're first talking, and then you say something and I think of something, and then I get distracted with my own conversation with myself in my brain. That I'm like, I'm off drifting and I'm like, oh yeah. And then eventually I get into like, I've completely left the conversation. I'm no longer talking to myself about anything that was relevant. I'm thinking about what I'm going to have for lunch tomorrow. And then Anthony's like, Sarah. And I was like, yes, I'm so sorry. I was not listening. I've gotten to the point where I admit it now, guys. So we're working on it. It's a process.
No, you do well.
Thank you.
I'd be very surprised if it didn't happen in this podcast.
It already happened like about 2 minutes ago. And I was like, Sarah, lock in.
What the heck?
It just happens. Okay. Anyways, it's so fine.
Sure.
It's because,
do you want the notepad in case you think of something?
No, I'll just type it up. But
that's
don't
so
be afraid.
rude.
I'm not being rude.
That's so rude. Typing, going on your phone while someone is talking is filthy.
No, you know what? I know I've been on the podcast before, but the thing that I'm most worried about is my laughs. I laugh in very like weird, isolated laughing noises because I'll be like, and then you'll keep going. And then it's like I have this weird noise in the background of the podcast. Sometimes when I'm editing, I silence.
Why?
Because it's this weird like high-pitched dog screech.
You're such a loser. Just leave it in.
Anyways, guys, we're getting into it. Okay, so how are you today?
I am feeling very Olympic today.
I'm glad.
I'm good. I'm nervous. I don't like being on this side of the podcast.
Should we have swapped couches?
Probably, but just let me be comfortable with something
thought.
that's happening, you know?
I thought it gives some sort of regularity.
No, I'm just kidding. It's up to you. Do you want to switch?
No, let's keep
We'll have to readjust the mics.
No, it's okay. This is good. Your camera's never changed. Your mic's never changed.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just leave it.
Leave it that way.
Yeah.
But if we get 3 people on the podcast at once, I'm going to sit there. So it's going to change. But
that's okay. The camera will just zoom out. That's an issue for later.
It is. Okay, sorry.
I don't actually know how to lead into like the casual conversation into talking about things. How do you normally do it?
Well, I don't know. What do you want to know?
Okay, well, as usual, I want to start from the very beginning. I want to go into who you are. So first of all, I just want to introduce you properly.
Okay.
Anthony Eltarraf, you have quite a list of jobs, careers, vocations. I'm not sure, but I have them
Jobs,
listed
probably,
here.
yeah.
So weekdays, you're probably people don't know this about you. You're an insurance claim worker. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah.
On the weekend, you're a match reporter for New South Wales Rugby League, which is the season's done now, so until next year. You're a sports columnist for the Catholic Weekly. And as everyone watching already knows, you're host and founder of the Against the Grain podcast. And should I add that you're also a uni student?
Well, yeah.
So Anthony is studying media and communications at Notre Dame University, Australia.
Tell them where I live as well. I'm kidding.
He lives at...
I'm just kidding.
You want to send your
It's all right.
fan
You won't
mail?
find me at uni anyway. So
That's true.
that is terrible.
Yeah, that's your rap sheet. It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's impressive.
Mm.
And
Missed out on a couple of jobs.
I didn't want to mention them.
It's probably for the best.
Okay. A couple
I don't know
of
if
jobs?
people want to know. Yeah, what do you know?
I know.
What are you thinking of?
Anthony,
The Saturday gig?
his first career...
Oh, you're not thinking about the Saturday gig. Good. Okay.
No. Oh,
Yeah.
you can mention them? If you're happy to.
Well, I don't know how they are. So maybe it was.
Well, Anthony's first job, for people from the area who would know, was at Sneakers.
Oh yeah, that's not what I was talking about. I thought you
I
meant
know.
current jobs.
No. Well, your first job was at Sneakers in Bankstown,
Yeah.
which is where you learnt your customer service voice and you learnt how to deal with annoying lebs for the first time.
I learned that all my life. But
And
yeah,
you also
shout out to the
have-
sneakers
He also does.
workers.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, and you
That's
also
okay.
do social media for Blacktown workers
Oh yeah.
every week. Is there something else that I'm missing?
No, that was the one that I was saying.
Okay.
I don't know. But yeah.
So if you didn't get it by now, you're a hard worker, building and working towards your future.
Yeah.
So
Just try and get in where you can.
Yep.
Yeah. Try and kick my career off. See how we go.
nice. Okay. Well then, let's start with getting to know you a bit better. I'm going to ask you that really annoying interview question. Who is Anthony Eltarraf?
Oh. Who is Anthony Eltarraf? That's extremely deep and layered. Do you want just to...
Let's say a friend was describing you and someone said, I've heard of Anthony. I've never met him before. How is he? What kind of person is he? What would your answer be?
I'd like to think that they would describe me as like first and foremost as like a practicing Catholic. I would hope that's what they would know of me, and that would be one of my things. Very much practicing in the sense that I have not perfected it. I'm still training, still practicing. What else? My sense of humor, I think,
Yes.
is pretty...
It's like one thing that strikes people.
Yeah, I think so. Tall is probably the first thing that someone would say.
That's the first thing I say when someone asks me about you. They're like,
Yeah.
oh, what's your boyfriend like? I'm like, he's tall.
Yeah, tall. Yeah, exactly. Women. Yeah, I think I don't know. My sense of humor. They depends who's describing me.
A close friend.
A close friend.
Yeah.
I would probably say that I'm maybe a little bit unfiltered.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I would hope they would have nice things to say, but I don't know.
Well, what you've said so far is pretty true. You've missed out on the part of being completely humble and selfless and just an all-around great guy. I've never met... I like to describe Anthony as easy to love and even easier to hate.
That's pretty accurate.
Because I've never met someone that initially doesn't click with you. You're just so easy to get along with. You're you're a good social chameleon. I'd describe you as that.
Really?
You're great at like blending in whatever setting that you're in, and like not standing out too much. You always tell me how you were friends with everyone at school. Like you were that person that could hop around groups and everyone knew you. And
Yeah, I
liked
don't
you.
know if everyone liked me, but
I feel like people. Oh, sorry, go.
no, it's all right.
No.
It was just like I could speak to everyone, like
Yeah.
at school. So I was like, I could go and speak to the people that were like known as the cool group, you know. Then I could go and speak to like those people who, you know, were like quiet, more to themselves in their shell. Is that the saying? I don't know. And then like everyone in between, like, I could just speak to them. I don't know if they liked me or not, but I got along with them.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned.
I think that's what being a social chameleon is.
Okay.
I think it's good.
Cool.
It's a great skill to have, and also something that not everyone has. There are some people you really look at and you're like, just be better.
Savage. Well, it doesn't come natural.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely a talent of yours. But then on top of that, you're so easy. It's so easy. I say this with so much love.
I appreciate
I
it.
have met people that would die for Anthony, and I know that there are people out there that would absolutely hate to be stuck in a room with you.
That would kill me.
Yes, that would kill you. I think it's just your unfilteredness, and you just like, what you see is what you get with you. You're a really genuine person. And you're also like, your personality is like, you're funny in the annoying way, and you have to cop it. If you can't cop it, you're annoying. And if someone can cop it, you're funny. So it's like coriander. You're coriander. Oh my gosh. I describe you as coriander. You either love it or you hate it.
Ugh, that's grot. But yeah, fair.
Yeah. Everyone's had a taste, and people are like, ugh, soap. Like, want to avoid that. Or, yum, coriander.
I think that is very accurate. That's a very accurate thing to say.
I just thought of that.
Yeah, and I don't want to say I take pride in, because pride comes before the fall.
Oh gosh, okay.
But I'm I am very grateful that I have been given the gift, in my opinion, to be annoying.
Yeah.
It really makes me happy. So so I don't know. I like it, and I very much tap into my annoying side.
Can confirm this, guys.
Yeah, especially with those I'm close with. But sometimes I like to test the waters with new people that I meet and just see how far I can go. And if I can't go too far, then it means I can't be not too far, but what?
No, go.
Oh, I thought I was doing something wrong.
No.
Yeah, but it just means that I can't really be myself, you know? So I like to just get in early and just find out whether I can be myself or not.
Yeah.
And if I can be myself, then like I know, like, I can chill with this person.
Yeah.
Just enjoy my time. And if I can't, it's not like I brush people off or anything. Like, I'm like, oh no. But it's just testing the waters to see where I can go. Because you need to adapt to different people. Like,
Yeah.
you need to know who you're speaking with.
The best is when you're in a group and someone else says something that someone doesn't like, and then you're like, oh, noted. Like, you're not the one that has to make the mistake.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm saying something wrong.
That's right. But you get the gist, of who's around and what they're like, and who you can be unfiltered with, and who you need to be a little bit more filtered with, and who you need to be a bit more gentle with, because maybe they've had tougher experiences or something. Like, you get to know, and who you can just be really like just out there with. I don't know.
I guess that kind of describes you as, like, if you were to put that into a word, you're just aware. You're an aware person.
I like to think so. I don't think many people think that of me. Probably because I don't. This is weird talking about myself, but it's like I don't like to not boast about it, but like I like to think I'm pretty aware. But I don't a lot of people think that I'm not aware, and I'm aware that I'm aware of the fact that they think I'm not aware. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm okay with that. Like,
Yeah.
I don't seek to change their mind. Like, it's not my life's mission to change these people's minds and let them know that I'm aware. I'm fully okay. I probably like it a bit more if they think I'm not aware. I don't know.
It's like you know something that they don't.
No, not in that sense. Not in
No.
that sense. It's like, I think you would agree that, like, I'm very, like, just, if I'm not a fan of someone, they'll know. Or maybe, I don't know if they know or not, because I'm never
Your
rude.
dynamic is definitely different.
Yeah, but
between people that you like and people that you don't get along with.
Yeah.
I've never seen you act rude to someone.
No. That
But
takes.
if you guys ever meet Anthony, just watch the way he acts.
Yeah.
And you'll notice like differences between when you're comfortable and when you're you're never uncomfortable with people, but you have a different dynamic in terms of talking to someone that receives you well and talking to someone that doesn't want to receive you.
Yeah,
If that
yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, that's right. But most of the time when I meet new people, I'm just like anyone really that you meet.
Yeah.
Like,
You're just getting to know them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just polite and everything, and I don't know, it depends.
Well,
Pride
pride comes before the fall, like you said. So if you did get stuck on how people thought of you, I think you'd be a completely different person to the way that you are now.
Yeah. If people make assumptions about me, I'm okay.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't bother me.
That's good.
It's like, you can think what you want to think. I kind of know the truth. But if what they think of me is true and it's something bad, it was like my old priest at St. Felix told me this once when I was younger, and it, like, I don't know why, it just stayed with me, but it was important advice, and it's something I can't stress enough to everyone, and it's something that I would want to pass on to my own kids from as young as they possibly can understand it, which is, he said to me, if someone says something about you that's negative and it's true, then, if someone says something negative about you and it's not true, forget it. It doesn't impact you. It means nothing to you.
Yeah.
Because it's not true. But if they say something negative about you and it's true, then make a change. And I thought, that's solid advice. And so I try and live by that. It's not easy. I don't do it perfectly, but I try and live by that.
Do it well. How old were you then?
Oh, I was probably like... He left the parish when I was in year 12. So
wow, you were
year
young.
12 was the last... Like, my graduation mass was one of his last masses.
Wow.
Yeah. So I would have been around probably between 15 to 17.
People
Said
work
it to
for
me
that
before
their
a
whole
mass.
lives
Yeah.
to be able to say, I just don't care what anyone thinks about me. People have to
Yeah.
go through they have to go through rock bottom to be like, okay, I actually don't care. Not to only say it, but to believe it and to act on it.
Yeah.
That's something that a lot of people work towards and struggle to obtain. So the fact that you have it, I think, is a great thing for you.
Yeah, not perfectly, but yeah, I think I've been gifted with that.
For sure. I wish I could say the same for myself. But it's good.
We're all work in
I have
progress.
you to look up to.
Different. Oh, thanks.
Welcome. Okay, well, you've already started talking about your past a little bit. Let's just go to like the very beginning. So tell us about your family and your upbringing.
Okay, so I remember when I was born, I saw light. No, I'm kidding. I am the youngest of 5 children.
Wow.
So I come from a family of 7. I have 2 older brothers, then 2 older sisters, and then me. We grew up, I don't know, like I had a really beautiful upbringing. Like, I was blessed. I've said it many times on the podcast. So I was truly blessed and privileged with a beautiful family, loving parents. Mum and dad struggled a lot because of a lot of injustice, actually, which is, but whatever. they struggled. Yeah, like in terms of like materially, they struggled a lot, which obviously would have caused many different kind of like obstacles and things like that in my family, but it never impacted like our upbringing. I wasn't aware of it for so long, and even now I know that I'm not aware of the extent of it. But yeah, I don't know. It was I loved my childhood. I loved like I don't know. I just loved it. I was lacking nothing. Like obviously as a kid there are things that you see other people have that you want and then you wonder why you can't have it. But even then I was like we used to put a few chairs like together and a blanket over it, and that was our cubby house, you know, as kids. It was like, that was heaps. That was enough. I loved it. Yeah, I don't know. So what else can I say? Well, like raised Catholic, but very much a cultural faith, as usual with like maybe first generation Australians. Mm-hmm. A lot of our parents are very much brought up with a cultural faith. I don't from memory we didn't go to mass every Sunday. Yeah, it was very much a chore for me. I didn't enjoy going to mass. I would pretend I was still asleep or sick or anything to get out of it. Once I fainted during mass. And I was so happy that we could leave early.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it was like...
Have you confessed that?
I don't know, actually.
I'm joking.
Yeah. I don't know. That's a hard question.
Okay, so...
Poor guests that come on and I ask them. It's really hard.
No, that's okay. Everyone, it's good. You'll break it down. So...
Break it down now. Yeah.
I knew you'd do it. Okay, so big family.
Yeah.
Did you like being in such a chaotic household?
Yeah, loved it.
Yep.
Loved it.
You had a good relationship with both your parents?
Yes. Yeah, I did. I don't know how much to say about it, but I love them. Yeah.
Okay. And you were close to your siblings?
Mm-hmm.
Was it one of those typical situations of like 5 kids crammed into like 2 rooms?
It was, yeah. We had there was a point where I'm pretty sure at some point it was both my sisters in one room and then the 3 brothers in another room.
That's so good.
I'm pretty sure at some point it was that. But then for a lot of, at least in more recent times, like most recently before everyone got married and went, it was, my 2 sisters sharing a room. Charbel, my brother, who's been on the podcast, and I in one room, and Elias had his own room.
Oldest child privilege.
That was, the golden child.
Yeah.
Elias, yeah. But yeah, it was the best. I loved it. I loved that I would share a room with my brother, and he probably hated it because I would have like my alarms going off in the morning to watch soccer and stuff. But I don't know, yeah. It was just great.
Yeah.
It was I don't know what to say. I just loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was close with all my siblings. I grew up so it was, like I said, it was 2 brothers, my 2 brothers, then my 2 sisters, and then me. So my brothers there's a 9-year difference between the eldest and me. So between Elias and I, there's 9 years. So 5 kids between 9 years. God bless my parents. I don't know how they did that. And so Elias and Charbel were like, they had their kind of group of friends, or they would go out with my cousins. My cousins are older. Like my second cousins are around my age, like that generation. My first cousins are all older.
Yeah.
An older family. So Elias and Charbs would very much be doing their own thing. So I kind of grew up with my sisters. Yeah. So I would be
Explains
doing.
a lot.
It does.
I'm
It does.
joking.
Yeah, we used to. I don't know. Like, but that was a lot of it. Yeah, it was with my sisters. I think you could say probably that I'm closest with my sister, with Jess. Jess is. People used to say we were like a package deal.
Yeah.
If you got one of us, you would get both of us because we're the two youngest. But I'm very close with. I'm just gonna be real. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm very close with Shubs and Elias as well. And I was always close with all of them, you know, up until certain points and things happen in life and whatever. But yeah, love my siblings.
It's good.
This is sorry everyone that's listening.
Oh no.
I don't know what I'm doing, but yeah.
No, you're doing well.
Thanks.
I'm stuck on how to transition. Not my gender, but the conversation. Just to be clear.
I know, really good doctor. Yeah.
Okay, that's really beautiful.
Thanks.
I think from someone that came from a similar situation, I only have 2 siblings, but we all used to share a room for as long as I can remember until we, thank God, had the opportunity. We got into a new house and we had our own rooms. But sharing our room was something that I wish I could get back, especially as adults. Like, you know, when you're younger, you fight. You're friends, but you're not really friends. And then now older, I think it's like something that everyone should experience. I think even if I wasn't struggling, sharing, like making my kids share a room, I think is such a beautiful thing. And the things that we used to come up with in the bedroom to like out of our imagination to have fun. We had like had a toy pram and we'd pull it apart and we made like some sort of like, it was like a lift for our dolls. I don't know. Daniel made it and then we put our Barbie dolls on it and he was the engineer pulley person. It's like those kinds of things that you
That's
don't
gold.
like, not to take away any of the memories that kids that didn't have that or like had more opportunities when they were younger. But
Yeah.
I think it's definitely something that not many people get to experience. And it's obviously the people that are probably less privileged, but it's such a beautiful experience and it definitely shapes your future of like your relationship with your siblings, I think.
Yeah. And you want to go back to those times, like in the sense of like just to have those, because you were so grateful for those experiences.
Yeah.
And then you want, I don't want to speak for everyone, but like you want those same experiences for your children. Like you want your children to go through that same thing. And so you get stuck between this, sorry if we're going, I don't know,
It's all right.
like
We'll
past where you want to be,
later.
but it gets to this thing where I always think about like, I want my kids to have what I didn't have, but at the same time, I want them to experience what I experienced. And so it's like, yeah, there's like finding a balance now of like, I never felt like I didn't have enough. So I guess in that sense, I don't really want them to have what I never had because I had enough.
It's really cute.
I don't know if that makes sense.
That kind of voids my next question. I was going to ask, I don't know if it was quite appropriate, but I was going to ask, I've heard a lot about more recently of like people that think that there's generational curses and how your family just seems to cop like back-to-back bad luck and like everything that you do, you have to do it the hard way. Just out of circumstance, not because of choice, but like something happens, you push through it and then another bad thing happens. And I was going to ask you, did you ever feel like you, I don't know if you want to mention it, but I know that you were moving a lot. Did you want to share about how many times you've moved?
Oh, I don't know. Lost count. We've moved houses plenty. And
Last
even
time
before I was
heard,
born.
I think you had told me it was like 14 times. Or is that an exaggeration?
14?
I don't know.
No, I don't know if it's 14.
Okay.
I don't know. It definitely wasn't 14. Not for me. Not in my lifetime. Before I was born, like my parents and my siblings had moved as well a couple of times. That's within Australia.
How
My
often
parents.
do you think, I know that you had one house for quite a while, but how often do you think how many years do you think you moved houses?
Oh, we've had different time periods.
Okay.
There were times where like we were there for like, I don't know, like several years,
Mm.
and then we'd move, and there was a time where I think we were only like months at a place, and then I think our longest stint was like the 14 years that we were
Something
at.
like that. Maybe that's where I got the number from.
Maybe, yeah. 2009 to like 2013. 23, I'm pretty sure.
So
Does that
12,
sound about right?
12,
William Biro?
14 years, yeah.
14 years, yeah. Something like that. That was probably the longest we've had, at least in my lifetime. But yeah, we moved around. Bass Hill, Sefton, Yaguna,
Always in Bankstown.
Yurong.
God's
yeah,
country.
Bankstown boy. God's country, definitely. The area. Yeah, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8 times in my lifetime.
That's crazy.
Something
And
like
you're
that.
telling me, so never in your life, because when I listen to you talk, you sound like you grew up in a mansion, never had any struggles, whatever. It's really inspiring. So in those 8 or so times that you moved, you never wavered in your belief that you had everything growing up.
No. I think for a lot of it, I was too young to even think that.
But even young
Like-
children have like recognition of, this seems chaotic. This is like, I don't get what I want. I don't have the same lifestyle as my friends who don't move, who've never moved before, maybe even. Like, you would still be aware of those kinds of things.
Yeah, maybe it was the norm. Maybe that's why.
You were just used to it.
Used to just moving around.
But you
know.
never, but you weren't negative about it. It
No,
wasn't
no.
like, oh, this is just my normal now, but like, ugh.
No,
It was
no.
just, this is my norm. Yeah, keep on going.
Yeah, I think I've become more aware like I've become more consciously grateful, not gracious, grateful. Like now, like more recently as I've gotten older, but I was always grateful that I had a roof over my head and food on the table. And whether I knew that we were going through hardships or not, we were always loved, number one. And then we were always like fed. We always had a roof over our heads. Things just worked. And now I know that God always provides. If we can actually truly put our trust in him, he always will provide, and if we're receptive to it. But then I just knew that things just worked out. And again, I don't want to speak as if I understand the extent of the hardships or struggles that my family went through, because as the youngest, I copped the least of it. And I probably had the least responsibility as the youngest. So I know that my siblings went through it a lot more and copped the consequences a lot harder than I did, and put in a lot more probably than I have. Not probably, they have. So I think yeah, I'm probably the most also privileged in that sense. Is like I just had I had things to be grateful for, and so I was grateful.
Do you think that because you had less, you found it easier to be grateful for what you did have?
Yeah, 100%. I think so.
Okay.
I don't. I'm open to being wrong about that, but I don't think I am. Yeah, just. I think a lot of people, and not. I don't think it's with bad intention, but a lot of people who want to give to their kids, and a lot of the time it's with the same reasoning that I was mentioning before, which is you want to give your kids what you didn't have. But when you do that, a lot of the time you can set this mentality in your children that they get whatever they want. And like no is never an answer. But like it's great if you have that mindset when you're like trying to get your career started or whatever, become the best at what you're doing, all of that stuff. It's great if you don't take no as an answer. Like, keep going, you know. But yeah, sometimes the answer is no.
Yeah.
You just don't. That's a reality of life. Sometimes when you pray, it's not that God hasn't heard your prayer or isn't answering. Sometimes the answer is just no.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that taught me to be grateful.
Nice. I feel like I've, I don't know if you've been around many of them, but I went to school in the Strathfield area, so I was surrounded by a lot of people that had more than me.
Yeah.
I'm really grateful that I had the chance to go to such a prestige. Oh my
Prestige
goodness.
school.
Such a prestigious. I was going to say prestigious school. Obviously, the education didn't pass down to me. The other girls with more probably knew what prestigious was. No. But I think you definitely see the difference there with new money parents. Do you know that term? New money? So you have old money, and it's people who have had money in their family for generations. So it's not new, it's old money that's continually passed down. So they've always grown up in a luxurious lifestyle, and they tend to be more graceful and gracious about their money than a new money person who is someone that's recently come into money and their family didn't have money before. So if you look at, sorry, I know I keep talking about Lebanese people, but it's just the people that I've been surrounded by.
Yeah.
If you look at like the Lebanese people that were born in Lebanon, came to Australia, and then they made something. They always say, I came to Australia with $8 in my pocket and look at me now. Like, now they have their empire of whatever business they've gotten into, and they've become really successful, and it's great, but they've lost the humility of having nothing, and they've forgotten what it was like to have nothing.
Yeah.
And you see that come across now because they have that mindset, I want to give my children everything that I never had. But they forget that with that comes, like, they still need to have that discipline. They still need to have that, like, poor of spirit. Like, they need to be poor in spirit still in order to have the same drive as they had. Because your kids are no longer now going to have the drive that you had to build a future for their children. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
They've, like, you've taught them how to not even be like you. You've taught them how to just be this completely, like, ungrateful person. And I'm not saying, I'm generalizing, but not all people in new money are like that. I'm just saying, yeah, you definitely see the difference with, like, someone like you who grew up with nothing and you're so grateful. Like, you, I'm pretty sure I remember when we first started to speak and we would, like, discuss things that I've been through and things that you've been through. And I think it wasn't until then that it kind of clocked to you that not everyone grew up with everything.
Yeah.
Like, you felt so grateful for the little that you had that you thought that you had everything. And so I've definitely, it's something that's so beautiful about you. And I don't know, sorry, I'm just going to bring back to I feel like I just want people to get to know you, which is why I feel like,
Thank you.
Yeah, you spoke about it. Like, I don't know. Anyways, sorry, I'm really bad at this.
No, you're good. Well, can I just say this? Yeah. It's this quote. I was trying to look for it while you were talking because it reminded me. It's that thing of the new money and the old money that you were saying. And you know that saying, hard times create strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times.
There you go. It's that vicious cycle.
Yeah, it's that cycle.
Yeah.
And so you could say that I grew up in hard times, but in my family I was, like I said, yeah, I was the privileged one.
Yeah.
So I don't want to be the one that then creates, you could say that
you don't want to be
within my
man.
family I had a good time, right?
Yeah.
Like, and so I don't want to be that good time that creates weak men.
Yeah.
So there's work to do.
Yeah. For sure. There's always work to do. But you're doing great. I think so. I'm a bit biased.
You're doing great, sweetie.
You're doing amazing. Okay, so you did mention that you were always...
my flanella coming through my shirt, you know? Traditional Lebanese man. I can't go out wearing a shirt without a singlet underneath.
Oh, goodness. I used to be like that. And then the summer got too hot.
Then I grew up.
Then I grew up.
I can't do it. Anyway. Real
Okay,
men
so
wear
you
singlets.
mentioned that you were, huh?
Real men wear singlets.
You won't be a weak man.
Yeah, that's right. Oh gosh.
Okay, so you mentioned before that you were brought up in the faith, but it was really cultural.
Yes.
So, and you also mentioned that you tried to get out of mass, pagan.
Mm.
Wow, rude.
Yeah.
That's so rude of you. But so you weren't always close, or like you were in the faith, but you weren't close to it.
Yeah. Yeah. I was always like,
Cafeteria Catholic.
yeah, I suppose. My beliefs were very much Protestant, and I think that had something to do with my Catholic school education.
Fair.
Ironically enough, but yeah, like you know the story of the mate that I've told over the past couple of weeks, the one
Yeah.
that I would invite to mass, and he would say, God's everywhere, don't worry, like trust me, I know God, I pray and all this stuff, and if I had to, I would die for my faith. Like that was me
Yeah.
growing up. It was like I'm a strong Christian, but it meant nothing.
An
In
hour
essence.
is long.
Yeah, exactly. When you're a kid, an hour is like for mass
Yeah.
because of how we're taught to go to mass, and because we're not taught why we go to mass or anything like that. Yeah, it's just
Even-
become something you don't want to do.
Even now, if I'm in the wrong mindset and I go into mass, I'm like watching my clock. Oh my gosh, like this is going so long.
Yeah, we can get stuck in that.
Yeah.
It's a habit because we've grown up with that. Like, just knowing that we just have to go to mass.
Yeah.
Go and just give this hour. But
That pulls you through the times where you really, I mean, obviously our faith gets tested along the way. Sorry, we're jumping forward a bit here, but our faith gets tested along our life. And like, even now, I would say I'm definitely into my faith, but I go through it. And sometimes it's really like, what brings me back to God is the fact that I know I have to. So that foundation, like, it's a good start,
yeah,
but never enough.
yeah.
So, what did it look like, that point of not wanting to go to mass and then coming back into your faith? Like, what happened in between that?
To get me to start going?
Yeah.
So I believe it was 2013, though it could have been 2012.
What were you feeling in this time?
I was just a kid going, like, I was very shy, very reserved. I didn't speak to people. I was scared to speak to my teachers, like at school. But I was always like polite and yeah, and things like, and again, like I got along with everyone. So I think, yeah, like I was just going about my life thinking, just be a good person. That's what we knew. So I wouldn't say there was anything necessarily wrong in my life at that point. I was only 12 or 13, so how much wrong could...
I was only 19.
That's a sad song.
I know, sorry.
It's devastating. Anyway, yeah, so like I wouldn't say that I was going through anything particularly bad. Like I was just going about life. And then Charbel came... I think Charbel went to mass at St. Felix, and there was an announcement for like we used to do the Passion reenactment, Stations of the Cross that we pray, but we were doing a reenactment of it at St. Felix. So there was an announcement that they need volunteers, and so I believe Charbel put his name and Elias's name down, and then came home and told Elias that he put his name down. I think that was the thing. And from memory as well, Elias, I think, had a dream or something like that. That, like, I don't know if it was miraculous or anything like that. Like, I don't think it was from memory. But I remember it just encouraged him to go back to mass.
Yeah.
So then I would go with Elias to mass. We were going to 6 p.m. mass at St. Felix. We had just started. My timeline could be wrong, by the way, but whatever. This is what I remember of it. And so Charbel signed Elias up to this thing, and so they started going to the rehearsals for the reenactment, and then we would go with them.
Sorry, I just find it so funny that Charbel like Top G Charbel is the one
Gee, what
is
a
the one that
diss.
would sign up for acting.
Well, it's not. Yeah, that's a great
so
point.
funny.
Charbel is no. It's not the drama side of it. That Charbel is. It was the giving side of it that Charbel
No,
is.
I know.
Yeah,
It's
that
just so
Charbel
funny.
signed up for. Charbel's a very giving. He's an extremely generous person.
He is, yeah.
So he gives even more than sometimes he can. But somehow he finds a way
Yeah.
to just still give.
God bless you, Sharbs.
Yeah, God bless you, Shabs. I don't know if Shab will even still listens to the podcast. So I don't know
That's
if he'll hear it. But anyway. But yeah, so they signed up for it. And then as the younger siblings, like we would just follow my brothers, particularly me. Like they're my brothers. So I would look up to them like naturally. So I went, and I also didn't want to say no to going to church because that would seem like I would never ever say no to going to church. I would either make an excuse as to why I couldn't, or like pretend I was still asleep, like just avoid it. But I would never say no. Yeah, yeah, that's right. But I would never say no because if I said no, like that's horrible. You can't do that. I don't want my family to think I was saying no to church. So every time they asked me, I was like, oh, all
But
right,
you can
let's
feign
go.
to get out of church. That's fine.
Yeah, that's right. That was the mindset. So it all makes sense. Anyway, and so yeah, we would go with them, and it was just like the rehearsals. I was having a good time there, getting to know people. And I was still shy and reserved and things like that, but it was fun. Then from that, the youth group really kicked off from that particular station's reenactment from that Easter.
Mm.
So then the first thing I remember doing, at least with the group, is after the reenactment, that is. Sorry, just a side note. There would always be this massive group that would come for the reenactment, but then after Easter, it would kind of after the reenactment was done, that was it. There was no youth group at St. Felix, but there was like a smaller circle that stayed after that one.
Mm.
And shout out to Alison. God bless Alison. Like she was, I believe, as far as I know, she was trying to start the youth group from 2008 World Youth Day.
Wow.
And she just remained perseverant through she just persevered through all those years of maybe dryness, or I don't want to speak on her behalf, but it would have been easy to be discouraged, but she kept going. And then the youth group started, and we did the 54-day Rosary Novena, and I'm pretty sure it was almost every night we would go and pray at the grotto, the Rosary, with a group of people. And as I've mentioned many times, I would go because I couldn't say no. But then also I got to know the group there, and I loved the group. Like the people that were there, I really enjoyed being around them. But particularly Dave and Gus, the two Samoan guys that were there, I thought were the coolest people. And we would go after Rosary into the parish centre, the old parish centre there, and we would jam. So they'd bring their guitar and or was there a guitar there? I don't know. But anyway, and we would jam. They would just play songs and sing, and it was just the best. We would get food, and I don't know. It was just the best hangout. And these were people that we didn't grow up overly close with our extended family. Close enough. We don't hate our family or anything. We speak to everyone, but we just weren't overly close with them. Which, side note, is something that I admire about your family, is how close you guys are. It's a beautiful thing. Our food's here, by the way, but anyway. And
Yummy.
yeah, and so this slowly started to, actually not so slowly, it pretty quickly started to feel like a family, this group at St. Felix. And the more I went for the social aspect, the more we prayed the Rosary to get to the social aspect, the more I fell in love with Our Lady. And the more I fell in love with Our Lady, the more I fell in love with Christ. And the more I fell in love with Christ, the more I just fell in love with the whole God. Yeah, so that happened. And you're just on fire at that point. I was on fire. I loved I went from hating mass to trying to go to mass at least twice, like on a Sunday. I loved it. And the concept
twice
of
on a Sunday?
Yeah. And the concept of daily mass, I wasn't aware of at the time.
Wait, I'm confused. You would go twice on a Sunday?
Yeah.
So that you could purposely receive Eucharist twice? Or so that you could just go again because you loved it so much?
It was so I could go again. But I would receive communion twice. I didn't know that, like...
Twice is like the max, I think.
Is the max, yeah. But you
really shouldn't go twice.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, not that you shouldn't, but it's just one is enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I just loved it. So I would... wherever I could go, whenever I could go twice, I would go twice. I was still young. I didn't drive or whatever. So, yeah, really weird. And I just fell in love with the faith. Yeah, everything about it. It was just great.
It's really cute.
Yeah.
So you had a really natural progression into the faith. Like, it wasn't like you hit rock bottom or nothing, there wasn't a solid event that happened and you were like, oh, like that's it. No rock bottoms, no miraculous events, nothing. Still haven't had a miraculous event as far as I You
can
met
tell.
me.
True. We're still together. That's a miracle. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm joking.
Easy to love, easier to hate. Anyways.
No miraculous event.
That's okay. That's really cute. Sorry. I'm reverting into... I'm nervous, so I'm going to keep saying
That's
that.
okay.
That's really cute.
It's nice to know I'm cute. Yeah.
No. Yeah, so it was a really natural progression, and it was Mary that brought you back to the faith practically. I know you're really passionate about it. How did getting to have a deeper relationship with Mary pull you closer to Jesus? Like, how does that even connect? Because you're getting closer to a mother of God per se. So, like, as people argue, how would that bring you closer to God?
I probably didn't know it then. I don't know, but like, I'm very close to my mum. Like I said, I'm close to my parents, you know. So, like, it just made sense to me that if someone was to get along with me, they would need to get along with my mum.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, it'd just be disrespectful if someone came and disrespected my mum.
Yeah.
Like, that would be disrespectful to me. So, I don't know. It just made sense to me. And again, I don't know if I knew this at the time, if I was actually, like, conscious of this. But it did just make sense to me that if I was to be close to anyone, I would need to be respectful at the very least of their mum. So I remember, for example, sorry, just again, like a little thing.
That's fine.
I remember my friend telling me he was Vietnamese. He still is Vietnamese. He's Vietnamese, and I went over his house, and I remember him telling me after that his mum, like, was particularly fond of me because when I got there, I was like, I asked him where his parents were to go and say hello, like, because that was just the basic thing to do. It's respectful. And they hadn't experienced that. Like, other friends would just come and chill, but I had gone up to them and said hello, whatever, spoke to them a little bit, and then went and hung out with him. Shout out Bin. I don't know if you ever see this, but...
Oh my gosh, Bin.
Yeah. I've told you about Bin, yeah?
Yeah, Bin was the reason we're together. It was that one conversation. It was the first conversation I had with you. Specifically with you. Yeah, we were sitting next to... we were sitting near each other at Ojana or something after. Yeah. And I specifically remember saying, his first name's Bin. And then you were like, yeah. And I was like, oh, like Bin Laden.
Of course,
because I thought that Bin Laden's first name was Bin Laden.
I slightly remember that.
And then you laughed at me. Anyways, thanks, Bin.
Makes sense. I do laugh at you.
You're a real one.
Yeah. God bless you, Bin. Thanks, bro. Yeah, Ben's Buddhist, but he in school showed a lot of interest in the Catholic faith. I don't know where he is now.
Ben,
Like-
if you're out there, we're praying for you.
Yeah, I will definitely pray for you by name now. But yeah, where was I at?
Sorry, that was my fault.
That's okay. Oh yeah, his parent. Yeah. So, like for example, that was something that I knew to do. Go and say hello to the parents first, and then hang out with Ben. You know, and so I remember him saying that, like him telling me that his mum was particularly fond of me for that. So, I don't know if this is exactly where we're at, but anyway, that's kind of the extent to which it made sense to me. It was something to do. So as we were praying the rosary, I don't know if any Protestants listen to this, but I wasn't aware of Protestants at the time. I didn't know. But I knew that I wasn't focused on Mary as my God, right? So as we were praying the rosary, I never thought that this is to like worship Mary. So I don't know. I just thought I'd make that clear. It was, my focus was always on God when I started to like deepen my relationship. It was always on God. But yeah, Our Lady is just, as a man, I'll speak from a man's perspective, right? There's always something like, this is going to sound very basic, but there's something attractive about the beauty of a woman. So the more you pray the rosary, the more you've realized the beauty of Mary. And the more you realize the beauty of Mary, at least as a man, the more you're attracted to her, right? And if you're one of the people who thinks that the only attraction you can have is sexual attraction, it's not.
Sack you.
No, wow.
Oh, sorry, no.
Savage. No, but like it's not the only attraction you can have. So when I say you're attracted, you just become
pulled
attracted
towards her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. So so that's what it was. I was being pulled toward Mary. And then the more I was pulled toward, the reality of Mary in the Catholic faith is that she points to Jesus. Every single truth about Our Lady points to the beauty of Christ and his church. And so the closer you get to Mary, the default is you get closer to Christ. It's just the default. It doesn't need to be something that you're conscious of, like you're actually consciously aware of. It doesn't need to be that, because she just points to God all the time. And so that's what it was. I just fell in love with her. And what happens when you fall in love is you get pulled whichever way they're taking you. And she always takes you to Christ. Every single path she takes you on leads to Christ. So I had I am slightly, maybe envious is the wrong word, but like, I'll just use it in terms of the context. People will understand what I'm trying to say. I'm slightly envious now of the relationship I had with Our Lady when I first got into the faith, because it was so much stronger. Not just felt stronger, it definitely felt stronger, but you feel everything at the start of your faith. That's why, that's the fire that's lit. But it definitely was stronger. And so I want it to be stronger, and that's something I've become aware of more recently that I'm working on. But even though it's not as strong as it was, I'm still just as much in love with Our Lady now as, I don't know, maybe there's some logical fault to that, but whatever, you know, I love her. She's so good. I love her.
I think there's something really beautiful in the fact that you recognize that your relationship was a lot stronger at the start. I mean, obviously through the grace of God, he knows when people need a pull, and it's most obviously at the start of their faith journey. People need that fire and that passion, and I can never remember, you've told me about it before, that there's like, I think it's St. Thomas Aquinas or St. Augustine who describes the stages of faith.
Yeah, St. John of the Cross, I believe.
I was off.
Yeah, I think it's St. John of the Cross from memory.
And he describes like the first part is when you're like on fire, you're so passionate, and then it, like
it's the illuminative, I believe. The illuminative way is the first, and then the purgative, and then the
Dark Night or something.
They're the transitions.
Yeah.
So, can I share that quickly? Because it's a beautiful thing. Let me just make sure I'm getting it right.
Can I continue my point while you?
Oh yeah, please. Sorry. Yeah.
No, it's okay. So I think it's really beautiful. Obviously, God knows that you need that, like that fire, that passion, to boil up within you in order to actually like make that leap of faith, quite literally, and just like surrender yourself to God and say that, okay, from this point on, this is the journey I'm taking, which is towards closer towards God. And I think it's really beautiful that as we grow up, it sounds really weird to say, so it may come out wrong, so help me if you want. It's not beautiful that we lose connection with Mary or God. I find it really beautiful that the reason that we've lost it is because we grow up and we become humans that are so, like, not eccentric, but there's so much to us. We go through so much and we feel so many different ways and we experience so many different new things that it's like we yearn for the feeling of fire that we had before, and we know we don't have it now, but I find it really beautiful. Like, that yearning is really beautiful. And so like when I look at someone that's not close to their faith but yearning for it, I don't know, there's something really nice about it. Something really like just so, it's like I look at them and I'm like, wow, you're so important. Like, you have such a eccentric life as I do. I don't know, something about it. Anyways, go ahead.
I was at a Father Rob Galea concert when I was younger.
Wow.
Yeah. And he said something extremely profound that I'm going to butcher again, as I butcher all quotes.
Me too, don't worry.
But it was something like, he said something like, the closer I come to Christ, the further away I find that I am, but the more I want to seek him.
Yes. You should have just quoted that.
No, it was, that's what you were explaining. Yeah. Which is, it's so beautiful.
It is.
But we still strive to be closer.
Yeah.
And we do get closer, but then again, the closer you get, the further away you find yourself.
Yeah. Like,
the further away you realize you are, if that makes more sense.
Yeah, that's right.
But the more you want to get closer.
Eccentric wasn't the word, sorry. I meant complex. Humans are complex.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Anyways, go ahead.
Well, it's just the three stages, or the three ways of the spiritual life, according to St. John of the Cross. So the first is, I always get them mixed up, and I thought that I had it now.
That's okay.
But then it's not. So the first is the purgative way, and that's like the beginner stage of your spiritual life. So where we've spoken about now, like where we're up to in my life, is definitely the purgative.
Yeah.
It's the beginner stage. It's very much like the fire is lit. Your senses are so in touch with your spiritual life. So like you feel everything, and you almost see and hear, and like just your senses are so I suppose united with your spiritual life. And that's so important at the beginning, because God gives us those consolations, those feelings, so that we know that it's true.
Yeah.
Because we're humans, so we need those things. And it's different things. Prayer is very much like vocal, like recitations, like you recite the rosary.
Oh, okay.
Or whatever, like it's things like that. Our Father, Hail Mary, glory be.
Yeah.
Then thanks so much, Tash. Whoops.
Oops.
I lost track of time. I forgot about it. Thank you. Then there's the illuminative phase, which is so purgative from memory is like you're starting to turn away from sin. So you want to not sin anymore. Then the illuminative is the second phase, which is like you're becoming a bit better at the meditation sort of side of things and like the mental prayer, the silence, the senses aren't so much being like triggered anymore in prayer. And also now you're not just turning away from sin, but you're trying to now be more virtuous. And so you're trying to, I suppose, replace the sins now with virtue. And the transition from the purgative to the illuminative phase or way is you experience the dark night of the senses. Dark night of the senses is basically your senses. You don't feel anything anymore.
Like spiritual dryness?
It's, almost like spiritual drought is like what we probably more commonly know it as, where we just don't feel anything anymore and whatever. And it's like a testing time. And so that's and by the way, it's not like you don't just, when you're in the purgative phase, you don't just have all of the characteristics in the purgative way. And then once you transition into the illuminative, you're completely in the illuminative phase. You still have like characteristics and things from the purgative, whatever. Anyway, sorry to make this complicated for everyone. I don't know who's interested in this, but
I am.
I thought it was really interesting. And then you basically go through. So then the third way is the unitive way, and that's basically perfection, like spiritual perfection. You're perfectly united to God.
Do we ever get that on earth?
Some of the saints have, Saint John of the Cross. Yeah, they give examples here.
What a biased guy.
Yeah,
he's like, yep,
he didn't write that.
I'm in there.
He didn't write that. Just to be clear, they've got examples here on this PDF, which is helpful. Saint Teresa of Avila, Saint Teresa of Lisieux, Saint Edith Stein or Teresa Benedicta of the Cross, Saint Thomas More, Saint Mother Teresa, Saint John Paul II. They're the examples they give there, and so.
Damn.
It's basically, when I say perfectly united, it's like as much as you can be on earth, right? So you're like perfect, like it's like your prayer life is
God's?
Yeah. And your prayer life is very much not just contemplative. Actually, no, contemplative.
Yeah.
Not just it's not just meditative, but it's contemplative now.
I remember talking about can't even say it, so I'm not in there. Contemplative prayer.
Yeah.
At Eyewitness, and I said to my group leader, "It's so embarrassing. I regret bringing this up. Keep going."
No, go.
I said to my group leader, I was like, I'd never heard of it before. I thought it was like some people just better at praying. I didn't understand that there were actual definitions.
Yeah.
And I said to my group leader, like, she was explaining how you actually hear God's answers in your prayer, not like you hear a voice, but more so that you're able to like discuss with God in a way. And I said to her, one time I had a uni assignment and I went to mass and I was like stuck on this one thing, so I kind of prayed about it, and then like the thought came into my mind, is that contemplative? And she was like, not everyone gets it.
Oh. Wow.
Mind you, I was an idiot and I said this in front of our group. Like, it wasn't just to my group leader.
No,
it was like our whole
genuine.
group was there and she said that and I was like, I did not contribute any time after that for the whole conversation.
Yeah, you should have. That, so 100%, most people in your group were thinking.
Yeah, Alessio.
Oh, was it? See? There you go.
Alessio and me were both stuck on it.
Did he let you know?
We were talking about it out loud. He was like, yeah.
Yeah, see, there you go. Alessio, God bless him, man. Alessio is like straight up as well.
Yeah.
So I love that. There you go. And most people would have been, I reckon. They just weren't brave enough to say something. So good
true.
on you.
Yeah.
But it's not to say that you can. It's not to say that you can't be in the illuminative way and still reach like a contemplative prayer life.
Yeah.
I believe that's. I don't want to say it for sure because I don't know, but I believe that's possible. So, yeah, most of us who have been practicing the faith for a long time, will finish in the illuminative way.
Yeah. Well, Mother Teresa had spiritual dryness for like 50 years.
Yeah, but that wasn't Dark Night of the Senses. No, yeah, so she wasn't transitioning from the purgative to the illuminative her whole life. What Saint Mother Teresa had was so beyond like the dark night of the senses. It was like she was so aligned that
Oh, she just stopped feeling it.
I
As
mean,
in, like, it became normal to her. She didn't feel the fire.
it was that she was so convicted despite the dryness. She was so convicted in the faith that it was the truth. She knew it, that she didn't need that consolation. I'm not saying that's why she had it. I don't know why she had it.
Oh.
But I'm saying, like, it wasn't
the
dark
same.
night of the senses. Like, she was in the unitive way.
Yes.
Like, so, yeah. So convicted of the truth that she didn't need those consolations.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know that much about Saint Mother Teresa, if I'm being honest. So I don't want people to think that I'm speaking like I don't know, right? But anyway, just the last thing on that, the transition from the illuminative to the unitive way is what's called the dark night of the soul.
Oh.
So you have dark night of the senses and dark night of the soul. This is what this PDF says. I just want to make sure that it'll make sense. Because it took me a while to get this while I was studying it. So if people aren't studying it, like active and passive participation of deep-seated roots of sin, and like, yeah, it doesn't make so much sense. But yeah, it's basically like a deeper purification of your soul, right? And that's a scary thing, firstly, and it's a painful thing. But it's necessary, right, to grow. So a lot of us could potentially be in the dark night of the soul at the moment. And it's how we go about that and whether we will come out into the unitive way in this lifetime. Right? Yeah. But like it's very much that. I mean, essentially it's that. Characteristics of it can be, like it says here, inability to pray in meditation inability to pray in meditation nor contemplation. Quiet and faithful prayer in darkness and perseverance. So it's like, it's a struggle to pray.
Gosh, it sounds like me.
That you just do it. Yeah. Like a lot of us, again, who have been practicing, as far as I understood, it was in a like foundational course that we learned this. So I don't know it fully. But a lot of us who have been practicing the faith for years and are still practicing can be stuck in the dark night of the soul for the rest of our lives, basically. Or you could just have characteristics of it. But yeah, it's very much a purification of the soul, which means you're going into the depths of yourself, figuring out what's wrong, what's wrong with you, basically. What's stopping you from growing in your relationship with God, and then dealing with it, not just moving it to the side or anything. It's like, yeah, it's a real purification. And when we talk about purification in the Catholic sense, like purgatory, purgatory is a purification of our souls. And like, what do we talk about in terms of the purification in purgatory? It's burning. It's a fire.
Yeah.
What is it? What's purified in the fire? What's wrong with me?
Steel? Iron? Metal?
Oh my gosh.
What?
Yeah, something like that. But I don't know why. I can't find it. Gold. Gold is purified in the fire?
Sure.
I don't know. Anyway, sorry to anyone
like that.
listening. It's a real mental blank. People are going to the whole Cambodia situation all over again. People are going to rip me for this. But anyway. Yeah, but it's like, say, gold purified, you know, in the fire. Let's just pretend that it's we know it's gold. We think of we see purgatory in that same way. It's purifying in the fire, and so fire burns, it hurts. Same thing with the dark night of the soul.
Yeah.
In order for us to purify our souls, it is a painful process, and so it's not one that's easy to get out of because of just us. We don't really want to go through that. We kind of naturally want to avoid that sort of suffering where we can. So yeah, sorry that dragged on for a little bit, but
that's okay.
I think it's an important thing to know, and this is what the Catholic Church, by the way, has done so well, is it's defined its teachings over the years where it's needed to. So there are teachings that the church has known forever that didn't need to be defined, but then like a certain heresy would come about.
Yeah.
And it would need to be
counseled.
What? Counseled. Yeah, it would need to be rebuked.
Yeah.
And so councils would form and then things would be defined. But it was things that they believed forever.
Yeah.
And
Through
so
tradition.
yeah. And so that's why, I mean, to be honest, it just makes sense to me. And maybe that's because I've just been raised a Catholic, but I don't see how that doesn't make sense to anyone else. But I don't know. Like, I don't want to bag people out, but it just doesn't make sense to me. Also, doesn't make sense to me that, no, I won't go on my rant. Sorry.
Oh my word.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, so you're in your...
Sorry. We went far off there.
No, it's
wanna
fine.
eat?
Sure.
I don't know if you want to continue and eat, but we can pause and eat, whatever you want. Or do you want to just keep going? It's up to you.
No, can I finish my sentence so that we can cut it at a better point?
Yeah, of course.
Sure.
Sorry.
So...
Yeah.
You're in your purgative stage at the point that we're talking about?
Yeah, for sure.
Purgative stage, you're how many years old? 13?
13, yeah.
13-ish, so you're in around year 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, which makes me think it might have been 2012. Might have been year 7. Miss Ruggiero in homeroom. For some reason, I remember being into my faith.
I feel like I had a Miss Ruggiero.
In year 7 with Miss Ruggiero as my homeroom teacher. Shout out Miss Ruggiero. She was awesome. Anyway, also her husband came in once for a music lesson. Like, the way he played the guitar was insane.
There's a pattern with you and people that play guitars.
I think so. I don't know. Anyway. Sorry, yeah. But yeah, let's just say 13, year 8. 12,
Okay.
13. Yep.
And then between year 8, year 12, is it pretty steady?
Yeah, it was growing. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
growing.
Okay.
It was a good time.
So that brings me into our next point.
All right, guys, does your foot roll in like mine, or maybe even roll out? Or do you just need general treatment for nail and skincare? For any problems with my feet, I go to MJ Podiatry. They're a mobile home visit network servicing all of Sydney, offering expert podiatry care for general treatments, sports injuries, custom orthotics, ingrown nails, and footwear advice, and offer NDIS and home care packaging. Visit mjpodiatry.com.au, call 0412 389 278, or email info@mjpodiatry.com.au to book your appointment today. Use code ATG10 for 10% off your treatment. Go now. I wonder if we can whisper, make it an ASMR, whatever.
Before we go into our next point.
ASMR. We can make this an ASMR podcast.
Before we go into our next point. Wait, no, I said that way too directly. I just need to put some lip gloss on.
No, stop putting lip gloss, bro. Stop. I hate makeup. Are we going to talk about how much I hate makeup?
It's not. You can do it while I put this on. It's not makeup. First of all, this is lip oil. It's just like lip balm but liquid form.
Doesn't matter.
So I'm not allowed to wear lip balm?
No. Counts as makeup. No, it's a fair point. You can.
This is how a girl podcasts with her Stanley cup and her Dior lip oil.
Dior. Oh my gosh.
Christian Dior. Okay.
Talk about humility.
It was a gift.
It was a gift. I feel like I'm slouching. But I guess I always feel like I'm slouching on this couch.
Slouch on the couch. I just got water all
I'm a
over.
poet and I didn't even know it.
Wow, that's a lot of water. Oops. Okay. Ew.
You're alright.
Okay, so you're now in your 17, 18 time of life. You're in year 11?
16.
You're 16. Oh, because you graduated when you were 17?
Yeah.
Oh, young for you. Just like me.
We were
Okay, so you're
only
16.
born a month apart. I mean, a year and a month, but yeah.
You're 16? We weren't born a month apart.
A year and a month.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying like we're a month apart. Our birthdays are a month apart.
Did you graduate the year before me?
Yeah.
I graduated
A year or
2018.
two? Yeah, year. 17. 2017.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay. I think I knew that. I for
Really
sure knew
snatching the
that.
cradle.
1 year
1 year.
and a month.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
The month is what made it.
Yeah, it really
not-
sent
I'm
it
not
over the
gonna
edge.
say that. Okay. Lock in. We're trying
Can
to.
you let me know if my fanella shows, please?
My fanella.
My fanella.
Okay. I'll see how much I want to leave that in because I just said vanilla like an idiot. Like an idiot.
You are one, so it doesn't matter. You know.
The food made me like
Yeah.
lock in.
Food's a hallucinogen.
A hallucinogenic?
It's a hallucinogen.
It's a hallucinogenic.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm right. Search it.
All right, guys, you're witnessing this. I hope Anthony's wrong.
I'm not
How do you spell
disputing.
this? Hallucinogen.
Oh, hallucinogen.
Nick verse hallucinogen.
Hallucinogen or hallucinogen?
Hallucinogenic is an adjective describing something that causes hallucinations,
Yeah,
while hallucinogen is a noun for a substance that produces hallucinations.
that's right. So I'm right.
We were both right.
Don't start with this.
Oh, wait.
We all participated. We all get awards.
No.
There's right and wrong, and you're wrong. I'm sorry.
What were we talking about? Food.
I said food is a
Food-
hallucinogen.
But
Food
no,
is
it's both right,
hallucinogenic.
because I can describe something as a hallucinogenic.
No, you can describe it as hallucinogenic.
Food is hallucinogenic.
Yeah, but food is a hallucinogen.
Whatever.
Thank you very much. Anyway, it really is hard being right all the time.
I just went on a rant about how humble you are and how like you're so, you never even know your talents.
I like to think I'm aware of my talents.
No, I know. I didn't mean it like that.
Okay.
What's something you're passionate about?
My faith, footy.
Okay, that's enough. So,
Well, okay.
see, these are the laughs I have to cut out because it's just like,
Yeah, but that's your laugh. Leave it.
anyways.
Stop
Okay.
cutting things out.
Okay.
Here I am thinking that our podcast is raw and
It
authentic.
is raw. I've never cut anyone else's laugh except for my own.
It's
Anyways.
still not raw.
So, you're
16.
16. You're in year 11, and things change a little bit.
You can just say it. It's all right.
Okay. So you never really talk about this explicitly,
Mm.
but I think you deserve the platform too because you have a lot of great insights. You have the platform, you've just never been given the opportunity. So in year 11, your dad passed away towards the end of the year.
Middle.
Mid of the year.
Yeah.
yeah, if you want to just start by telling us a bit about that.
Yeah, sure. I don't know how I feel, by the way, but I'm sorry in advance if I get like choked up. But anyway,
It's okay. Touch fingers.
thanks. That just made it all go away. Um, I'm just kidding. What was I? Yeah. So it was in July of 2016 that my dad passed away. To be honest with you, I still don't know exactly what he passed away from. I don't know if my family even knows exactly what it was, because Dad had liver cancer. On top of that, I believe he had like 4 organ failures in the hospital. But what made us call the ambulance in the first place to take ambulance to to take him to the hospital in the first place was because he got pneumonia, and so his breathing was a bit funny. So, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm pretty sure I'm not, he was in hospital for a week before he passed away. So from Wednesday to Wednesday.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
I thought it was so much longer.
No, it was 1 week, and so I remember coming back from school one day, and Mum told me that Charbel called the ambulance. He got home. Dad was like a stubborn man. Never wanted to. You never knew when he was sick, really, or that like when he was in pain or anything like that. And he didn't want to go to the hospital, so he was convincing my mum not to call the ambulance for ages. He was breathing funny for, I think, like at least a couple of days. And then Charbel got home and heard his breathing, and he was like not a fan. So he called the ambulance, and I remember Mum telling me that after school. I think it was the last day of school, and we were meant to have parent-teacher interviews. So then, or it was last week of school, wasn't the last day. Anyway, I remember then going the next day and visiting Dad in hospital during school hours, and my dad's like, "Why aren't you at school?" And I didn't realize that it was so serious at the time, but it was an excuse to not go to school. So I was like, "Oh, I'll just go visit Dad."
Always looking for excuses to get out of things.
Yeah, terrible. Anyway, I'm not saying I was right in doing it. And so, yeah, but I didn't realize how serious it was, so whatever. And then I had to cancel like parent-teacher interviews because Dad was still in hospital. And like I just sent an email. I only had English. That was because it was my best subject. I thought I'll just let Dad hear about the good stuff. So I remember cancelling that, and she sent like my English teacher at the time, sent an email back like saying, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear. Like, I hope he gets better," or whatever. And I was like, "Oh, that's a nice email," but like, I was like, "It's not that bad," you know. Anyway, I don't know how much detail to go into, but like, Dad one night I think we woke up like early in the morning. We got woken up, and we were told that he got taken into ICU, and I didn't know what that was. But I remember my family saying to me like, "Oh, it's intensive care. Like, it's just so they can monitor him more
Closely.
Yeah, closely." So I was like, okay, I guess everything's still all right. So anyway, we went and visited him in the ICU. And I remember like just seeing Dad like with tubes and stuff like that, and it was really, I always thought I'd be disgusted by that stuff. Like I'd never thought I could really confront that stuff, but when it's a loved one, like doesn't matter, you know. So we would go. It was maximum 2 people at a time would go. So I think there was a point where I went on my own. And the last interaction that I can remember having with my dad was I was looking at him like I was upset because I was my dad. And I don't know why, like I had my hand out or something, and I was like looking at him like sadly. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, I was just looking at him, and then I remember he just like smacked my hand as a joke, you know. He smacked my hand and he's like, he kind of like, I don't remember if he said anything, and if he did, I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was something like it's okay, you know, like everything's okay, and he like smacked my hand. That is, sorry. What? You and me both. You and me both.
Okay, you can let it out. We're raw, remember?
Yes, I'm well aware. Thank you. Yeah, that's the last interaction I remember having with my dad. And anyway, I remember getting pulled into, I don't know if this was before or after, but we got pulled into a room with the doctors and they said, we're going to try this one last thing. And if it doesn't work, then like we're just going to have to stop. Like we can't try anything else. And that, when I heard that, I was like, okay, so I haven't prepared for this. Like death was never, sorry. Yeah, it's just not something I never considered. Like, I didn't think about my family dying. We had many deaths in our family, like extended family and stuff. But they were mostly in Lebanon, or if not all in Lebanon, who I'd never met before. The only person in Lebanon that I'd met that passed away, that was like close family, was my grandma, my dad's mum. It was one of the only times I saw my dad cry. But like even then, like she was in Lebanon, so it didn't hit me that much. Yeah, so then that became a reality, and I remember we were going to the chapel. It was at Liverpool Hospital. So I remember I would go to the chapel and pray. That week, the weekend that my dad was in hospital, we had a deacon at St. Felix, Deacon Dumba, Richard Dumba. And he was ordained deacon on that weekend. And so Jessie and I went, my sister. Because my whole family was supposed to go, but obviously, circumstances. So we went, and just every opportunity I got, either at church then or in the chapel at Liverpool Hospital or wherever, I was obviously just praying for Dad. And my prayer was, and I don't want to sound like I'm holy or anything, but my prayer was genuinely like, I want my dad here. And so if you can heal him, that would be great. But let your will be done. And I know that if it's his time, then it's his time, and he's better off. Yeah. And I knew he was better off. My dad suffered a lot in his life. Made many sacrifices. I like to think I'm no fool. So I know my dad wasn't a perfect person by any means. He had his own struggles. Some that I know of, some that I probably will never know of. And I know that he wasn't the perfect dad, but he was like, it's going to sound like, I don't know, like, I don't want to sound like a hippie. I find myself sounding like a hippie a lot on this podcast. But like, I feel like he was a perfect dad for me, you know? Oh, bro, how long does this go for?
It's okay. Do you want a tissue?
Thanks. Oh, that's not how you pull the tissue out. I remember speaking to Father Ben. He was just Ben at the time. And he was with us at the hospital heaps, which I'm really, really grateful for. And I pulled him to the side because I didn't want my family to see me crying, because I thought they're already struggling enough. Sorry, excuse me. Talk so the camera goes off of me, please.
Oh, what do you say in this moment?
Sorry.
Sorry, here.
Thank you.
Take that one. I'll
Thank
just
you.
keep talking over you, and maybe my tears will go away. So this is somewhat of an intermission, guys. If you need to have a bathroom break, go get your food from the door. Whatever it is that you need to do in this moment, you don't even need to pause the video. Just let it play. By the time you come back, we'll still be here crying, probably.
One second.
Yes. I'm still talking, and I'm still awkward about talking in this moment. So it's just gonna be awkward talking. Hope you guys are enjoying this talk so far, seeing Anthony in his most vulnerable state.
Oh, okay. Sorry, everyone. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
So, yeah, I remember talking to Father Ben, just Ben at the time. I pulled him to the side, and I said to him, and this will explain probably why the tears came out the most just then. I said to him, I don't even cry that much thinking about Dad dying. Obviously, I cry at that. But I said to him, what makes me cry more is thinking about the sacrifices that he made for us, like for me. Damn, I thought I was finished.
Good. Just
yeah, because it makes me realize how hard his life was. And so, like, it breaks my heart. Yeah, so my prayer was very much from a place of being aware of how hard my dad's life was. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm trying to
It's alright.
suck it back in.
No, don't. It's good to let it out.
Yeah. Most of the time I just go to church. It's usually after Mass. And then I'll just let it out for like 5 or 10 minutes on my own.
I've held you hostage.
And then I'm sweet. Yeah, but now I'm on a podcast. Yeah. So my prayer was very much from a place of that, of understanding how, like, his life has been hard. So I know for my own selfish reasons, I want my dad here with me. But yeah, I knew he'd be better off with our Lord. So that was the prayer, and it really helped. It really helped. Like, I don't know if I really meant that prayer. But I'm not sure if even just saying that prayer without meaning it would help. I would imagine it does. But yeah. So anyway, it gets to the point where we're told basically that they can't do anything else. And so we basically like surround Dad on his deathbed. In the process, of course, we've got a priest to come and give him confession and I believe communion, if he was able to take it still. I'm not sure. And then when he was on his deathbed and we was all around him, was our family. Trace and Tash were there. My sisters-in-law, who are very much just sisters to me. And we had like some friends. Greg was there with me. At Dad's like final moments, which I'm always grateful for. And we got a Latinite priest and a Maronite priest to give him last rites. And I always say, just in case God favors one over the other. It's kind of our insurance policy. Can't see anything, can you?
No.
All right, good.
Nice.
And it was really hard. I remember walking out. I didn't want to see my dad like that anymore in those last moments. So I walked out and Greg was with me still. He was comforting me. And I remember being outside of the room and I thought, no, I can't not be with my dad in his last moments. So I was like, just, you'll be okay. Just go be with him. And so thank God I went back in and I was there for the final moments. There's a moment, it was really strange. My dad was unresponsive at that point, like he's dying. There was a point, I can't remember what happened, but I knew he was comfortable when Mum was there. Mum let him know that she was there and he was comfortable. I don't remember what it was that made me know that. But then there was another thing where Sharbel said to him, we were talking to him the whole time, but he was unresponsive. Just letting him know that we love him and thank you for everything and all that stuff. Oh.
Okay.
Okay. What? Oh, thanks. And then Sharbel asked him if he was scared. He said, Dad, are you afraid? I don't know if Sharbel remembers this or anyone. I haven't spoken to anyone about it. And Dad, who was unresponsive the whole time, shook his head. To say he wasn't afraid. Thank you. Woo. I know some people have cried on the podcast, but it hasn't ever lasted this long. So sorry.
It's okay. You're just comfortable.
Um,
And also very open.
Yeah. Thank you. And I'm so sorry, everyone, for... You have to watch... If you're watching, you're going to watch me blow my nose. But hard to explain the comfort that gave us, or gave me in that moment, to know that he wasn't afraid. And then he took his last breath, and it was just silence. And I don't really know how to describe it. I know I've tried to on the podcast before, but he wasn't there anymore. He wasn't in the room with us in the same way that he was before his last breath. And again, that gave me so much comfort because I knew that wasn't the end. You know, like we're body soul composites, right? A human person isn't a body alone or a soul alone. And so when he took his last breath, it was so visible and so visibly evident that his soul wasn't there anymore. The second he took his last breath, you know, it's like... The only way I can describe it is it was lifeless, which makes sense. But it was very much that. It was like, I knew he wasn't there. And so I knew he was, please God, off to a better place. But again, I'm no fool. And so I know that, I know that there's a high chance that my dad wouldn't have gone straight to heaven. So I know he needed my prayers. And I still pray for him. I don't know if he's in heaven yet or not. And I know that if he is, he'll be praying for me. But, yeah, I still pray for him. I remember walking out of the hospital room and the doctors kind of looked shocked. I don't know if they were, but they looked it. Because we just all walked past them saying thank you for everything that you did. And I don't know how much they get that. Like, you know, people complain, like, maybe there's plenty of stuff wrong with the system, right? There certainly is. In hospitals and things, I don't know how much is wrong. I'm ignorant to it, if there is anything wrong or plenty wrong or whatever. But they really tried. As far as I know. And they were really gentle with us. They were really gentle with Dad. They gave us the time that we needed to be with him. It was a blessed death. We all pray for a good and happy death. Oh, well, I hope we do. Every time you pray the Hail Mary, at least you kind of pray for it. And like there was, what else can we ask for? Like, this life isn't the be or end all. So, we were just grateful for what they did, which I think is important for us to remember. It's like, not everyone's, I know people go through life thinking everyone's out to get us, and maybe more people than, maybe some people are too naive to that as well, that there are people out to get us, you know, or that are people that are there are people that are willing to step over us, you know, step on us, whatever it is. But it's also important to know not everyone is out to get us, you know. There are good people that are trying to help. So just let them know you're grateful every now and then. Again, side note, sorry. But it was just something that stood out to me as we were walking out. That night, we went to my uncle's house, my dad's brothers. And people were coming in Lebanese tradition, you know. People come to offer their condolences. And I went and sat with the youth group. That, you know, they came that night, which was really beautiful of them to do. And I remember I was cracking jokes with them, having a laugh. And Luke said to me, he was like, "Can you stop making jokes and all that stuff? Because your family's looking at us." And I remember saying to him, like, "Just stuff it. It's my dad. I can mourn however I want, you know." But I was able to make jokes because I just had so much faith, you know, knowing that he was at least on his way to heaven, you know. And there was just so much consolation. There's so much consolation in our faith in moments like that. I don't know how people do it without it. I don't know how much more can be said, really, or how much more you want to know. I don't know.
No, whatever.
It's probably stuff I've missed out, but
It's alright.
I will say this. This has been on my heart for about a year now. And I haven't reached out to this person because I just thought it would be weird. When my dad passed away, I didn't know how to tell people. Like, you know, people put posts up and stuff. I thought that was weird. Like, I just felt weird about doing that. And I didn't know how, like, I felt like it was a weird thing to announce to people. Like, hey, my dad passed away. It's not a bad thing to let people know. That's the first thing. I wish I did let people know, because I got back to school. The teachers knew, of course. I think the only person that really knew in my year out of my friends was Jaden. And Jaden, from memory, I think he missed the funeral. He got the time wrong or something like that. And he called me and I was at home. And he's like, I'm at St. Felix. But it meant a lot that, like, he wanted to be there.
Yeah.
You know. But the thing that happened that has been on my heart for the past year, which I'm so grateful for, that he doesn't know. And so that's why I thought, like, should I reach out? And I was like, I don't know. I had a mate in school, his name's Fi. I think you met him once at Oztag. Islander guy. Big Islander guy.
Oh. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it was at Oztag at Wattle Grove. We were playing in Wattle Grove.
Yeah.
And he came, just watched a bit of our game. I don't know if you remember. Anyway. I was at school and Fi found out that my dad passed away. I can't remember how. And then he punched me. And he's like, you know, in a friendly way, of course. And he goes, why didn't you tell me? Or why didn't you tell us? And then, like, I just laughed. I go, I don't know. I didn't know how. Like, I didn't know how to. I didn't know how, if I was meant to announce it or whatever. Like, I just didn't know. It felt weird to me to just go and tell people, hey, my dad passed away. And then he said to me, he was so disappointed in me for not having told him. And he said, we could have been there for you. And then that, like, I didn't make it clear to him when he said that, but it really meant a lot. Even though he wasn't there, because he didn't know. It meant a lot that he wanted to be there. You know? So, I haven't reached out to him. Still don't know if I will. Still think it'd be a bit weird. I could be wrong. Thank you. But at the same time as me probably not going to reach out, I do want him to know how grateful I am. Yeah. There's really no message behind that, except that it's just been on my heart. I thought I'd just say that. That I am, just grateful that he wanted to be there. Meant just as much as those who were there. Anyway, as you can tell, I still miss my dad. And there are days that it hits harder. This is the first time I've spoken about it properly, so thank you. I don't know if people think this. But the tears are very much because I miss him. And because of the sacrifices that I know he made. You know, just memories and reminiscing and things like that. But there's no... though I still am not perfect with the thought of death, more so with the thought of eternity, freaks me out. There isn't a lack of faith with those tears. Um, it's just, I'm human. If it was up to me, my dad would still be here. But if I got my way, he'd still be suffering. And if he's in heaven, he's probably doing more for me than, not probably, he's doing more for me than he could have here. Yeah, but I do miss him. Even little things. I miss high-fiving him. My dad had these unique hands. Sharbo has my dad's hands. We ended up with my mum's. Little girl hands.
No, you don't.
Yeah. Miss his laugh. Some of my most fond memories I was mentioning the other night, I think. Some of the most fond memories in my life are those little, maybe seemingly meaningless moments with my dad. We used to sit on Saturdays. I would be on my TV, would be where my camera is now, catching me crying for the past half an hour. This would be Dad's couch. He'd be sitting in the spot I'm sitting in now. And I'd be feet up on the couch where you are, facing the TV. And we'd watch all 3 footy games in a row on a Saturday. No one would say anything. I'm a bit of a louder spectator. I was at that time a bit of a louder spectator than my dad. Now I'm just a loud spectator. Dad would just sit in silence. Never hear, even during a Bulldogs game. And then he'd just sit in silence, and if the moment called for it, every now and then he'd just be like, stupid. Yeah, we used to just sit and watch the 3 footy games in a row. Not much had to be said. I would talk to my dad about the game sometimes if I had something to say. But that was the best time. I used to wake up early to watch the soccer. And that was my couch. That was my seated position when I'd watch sport. So I'd be on that same couch, feet up. And Dad would wake up either, in the earlier days it was for work, early in the morning. Or if it was just to get a drink of water or something in the middle of the night, he'd come to the kitchen and the living room's right next to it. I'd be watching the game. And he'd just come and sit for a little bit and just watch a little bit of the game with me. Not much said. And then he'd get up and go back to sleep. Good night, Dad. Love you. Those are some of the fondest memories I have with my dad. Of my dad, whatever. Those were little moments that meant so much to me that maybe I didn't even realize at the time. But I would look forward to it. When I heard my mum get up, I knew I was going to get told off for waking up in the middle of the night to watch the soccer. Just wants me to get a good night's sleep. I appreciate that. But if it was my dad that woke up, I'd get excited because I'd know he's going to come and sit for a little bit and watch the game. Good times. Yeah.
I have no idea how to transition into questions after that. First of all, thank you for sharing. I don't think I've even heard you talk about your dad in such depth.
Yeah.
So, thank you for being so open.
Thank you.
I don't know why I'm crying. I'm lost for words. How do you normally
Sorry.
do this? No, you're fine.
I'm not sad, so you can just
No,
move on, you know?
But seeing you cry makes me cry. Okay. Whew. You do I just go straight into a question?
Go for it, yeah.
Okay.
Have we finished on my dad?
No.
Oh, lovely. Okay.
Sorry.
Well, then it's not a massive transition. Just go for the next question.
Could you imagine if I was like, so footy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. I will also say, my passion for footy comes from my dad. I don't know if that was a question. Sorry.
It's okay.
I am an extremely passionate sport fan. I'm an extremely passionate footy fan, and I'm an extremely passionate Bulldogs fan because of my dad. And I appreciate that. Appreciate that he passed that on to me.
I never met your dad, but at least from the stories, I feel like you're definitely copy paste of him.
I'm told that I'm most like my dad from some people, which I'm grateful for. I think I am. I think I'm very much like my dad in a lot of things. Temperament, most of all, I think I'm like my dad. But yeah.
Did you I mean, maybe you already answered this kind of, I guess, with your prayer of let your will be done. After his will was done, did you ever question why it was that way?
I don't think so. I don't think I did. We always want to know why. You know, Father Ronnie, I've asked him many questions before to which he's answered, it is fitting. That's his answer. Why is it this way? It's fitting. And for a lot of us, like that answer, it is fitting, isn't enough. Like it's not good enough for us. But it should be. We drive ourselves crazy trying to understand things from a divine point of view. And we're just human. And like we see here and we think we're right about God being unfair in this and unfair in that and unjust in this and not merciful in this way and not loving in this way. But we base it off of what? Firstly, our own human knowledge, which isn't deep at all. But then we also base it off of the times that we're in, the society we have around us, our own cultural backgrounds, our own whatever situations at home and all this stuff. People like 20 years ago, even 10 years ago, were in different circumstances to us. And so something that seems unjust to us would have seemed just to them. And something that seemed unjust to them would have seemed just to someone 20 years ago, and 30 years ago, 40 years ago, whatever. It just keeps going. And yet we sit here and think that we're right in calling God not loving and not merciful and unjust and all of this stuff. Because according to our own circumstances right now in 2025, as a 25-year-old from Bankstown, I know better. The answer, it is fitting, firstly, is a good answer. Because God sees it fit that it's this way. Why is none of your business? Like, yeah. And it stops us from going crazy. Because we'll never know why. Not at least while we're here. And I've seen good fruit come out of my dad's passing. You know? But I know that there's so much more meaning behind his passing that probably has nothing to do with me in particular, that I'm not aware of. It's fitting. I didn't know Father Ronnie at the time. He never told me that answer, obviously, because I didn't know him at that time. But I knew that there was no point asking why. I've asked why about a lot of less important things in life, and gotten angry about a lot of less important things in life, namely sport. And I've questioned God over a sporting result. Like, I've hit some lows, you know? But when it matters, like, when it really matters, the answer, it is fitting, is so sufficient. So it just is. And I'll probably never know why. But I'm okay with that. Because I just trust that there's a reason.
So did you ever fall into the trap, or maybe not a trap, or just fall into the mindset of, I could have done so much more? Or like you said that you didn't call the ambulance until after a couple of days later, or like actually in just that situation of like him falling unwell, or even in general in just your day-to-day of like things that you wish you could go back and just do better. Did you ever get stuck into thinking like you should have done more?
I didn't get stuck in it. And in terms of doing more regarding like his, like not calling the ambulance early or anything, no, I never thought that. There's a certain level of faith and trust that I carried and still carry in relation to Dad's passing that I don't actually have in my day-to-day life, if that makes sense. Like, I don't show that much trust and faith in my day-to-day life. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like, it's weird. But anyway, in terms of my dad's passing, no, there was none of that. Like, it was God's timing. And if it was God's timing, we could have called the ambulance before he even got pneumonia. And, you know, it wouldn't have mattered. What was the second part?
if you like wish that you did more before he passed away in terms of the relationship.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've thought those things. But I haven't really got stuck in them.
It's good.
Yeah, which was... Thank God. Thanks be to God. He got me through the process like really smoothly. No, I never got stuck in it. But you always think the dying person... I heard this before my dad passed away. The dying person always... what they think of when they're dying is their relationships. That's all they care about. It's not about, the typical stuff that you hear. Like, it's not about the house or the money or the cars or whatever. It's about their relationships with God, with their family, and with others. But that's not just for the dying person. For the loved ones of the dying person, that's all you think about as well. It's your relationship with them. And then you start to think, I could have done this better. This memory popped up. I was playing with the footy in my backyard and I knocked over Dad's coffee on the table. I felt so bad. I remember feeling so bad when that happened. That broke my heart. There was one time I lied at school, and I'm pretty sure the content of the lie made my dad cry. Pretty sure, over the phone. I never got in trouble at school, but it was this little thing. And because I was in trouble, I was like, how do I get out of it? Lie. And so I lied. And I'm pretty sure, what I was lying about, like, I probably won't go into that, but what I was lying about, like, made my dad cry, I'm pretty sure. Like, that stuff comes up and I fully regret those things. Like, I wish they never happened. The ball thing, obviously, less. Like, but I really wish, particularly that lie thing, never happened. But I never got stuck in it, no. Because I knew I had a good relationship with my dad. I loved him and I knew he loved me. We were really close.
Yeah.
Like father and son.
That just highlights the importance of having good relationships while you still can.
Yeah, it is. It's so important. Because it's all you care about at the end. All my dad cared about was having his family there.
And especially for the people that are left. Your dad's hopefully.
Yeah.
Your dad's living a better life than you are right now.
Yeah.
So
Please
he's
God.
not the one left thinking about what he wished he did more. It's you.
That's right.
It's like just a reminder for everyone out there who has a struggling relationship with someone that you wish that you didn't have that struggle with.
Yeah. Very true. Also, this was my experience. I don't know if anyone's ever experienced this before, though I'm sure they have. I don't think I'm the only one. But I remember hearing people saying that it hasn't hit me yet. My dad's passing hasn't hit me yet. Because I was like having a laugh, joking, whatever. I don't like to cry in front of people.
Hello to 1,000.
Yeah. So I was never going to do that in front of people. I don't like doing that. I don't know. It just doesn't come out when I'm with people. Lucky their cameras are not a live audience. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have cried. But yeah, I remember people just saying like, it hasn't hit him yet. It'll hit him later. Or like people would say to me, you all right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm all good. And they'd be like, oh, okay, like probably hasn't hit you yet. And that's not what it was. Because if so, it still hasn't hit me.
Yeah, you're still laughing about it.
Yeah, it's like, that's not what it was. It was just, I know that there's something more. And it's just this. It doesn't end here.
Yeah.
This life is not the ultimate goal, and if it was, it's pretty sad. But it was just faith that kept me going, like kept me living my life. So it did hit me. like instantly. It's pretty hard not, like, I get what people are saying when like it hasn't hit or whatever. That happens with people. Not in this circumstance, I don't know. I haven't experienced any other circumstance, thank God. But I don't imagine how it couldn't have hit me. Yeah. Seeing my dad take his last breath. It's not like the movies, I tell you. It's not like the movies. It's loud. Like breathing. It's like loud breathing, you know. It's like he was snoring almost. I remember this thing kind of makes me laugh thinking about it, which is weird. I don't know, people are going to think I'm a weirdo, but
It's fine.
I think it was Shabo who tried to close my dad's eyelids when he passed away. Because he passed away with his eyes open, right? And we were all expecting it to be like the movies. It's really peaceful, you know. Like you close the eyes and they just look peaceful, you know, they're with their eyes closed. So he went to close his eyes and they just like bounce back up, you know, like they were opening. They were just like, it was really like rebounding, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know, it's funny. I think about that and laugh sometimes.
I always think about that.
Did you know that was a thing?
Yeah.
I had no idea. I was
Because
expecting
isn't it your muscle that keeps your eye closed, and you lose control of your muscles when you've passed away? So
Well, yeah, that makes sense actually. Yeah,
there's nothing to keep it shut.
yeah, really lied to in the movies.
Yeah. Something like that. I don't know if I have it right. Oh, I think I'll go on to this question.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe it'll lead into the next. So you're famous for a question on this podcast that you ask all your guests when they have failed or not the best relationship with their father, or they never knew their father. It's a bit of a different circumstance with you because you had a good relationship with the father that you did know for quite a few years.
Yes.
The
only father of mine I could know. Just putting it out there.
What?
Sorry. If people get it, they get it.
I didn't even hear it.
Most people won't. I said the only father I could have known or something like that. The only father of mine I could have known. I don't know what I said. Can't remember.
I don't get it. Anyways.
I don't remember why I said that now either.
Oh gosh. So how did losing your dad shape your understanding of God as a loving father?
Oh, how did losing him? How did losing him shape? Can you repeat it? Sorry.
How did losing your dad shape your understanding of God as a loving father?
I suppose the comfort I got in it. It's a hard question. It was the example of my dad that definitely helped me understand that God. It helped me fathom the idea of a loving father, eternal father. After he passed away, yeah, I think it would just be the comfort that I got in his passing, like in the aftermath of his passing. I don't know.
Did losing him impact your understanding that was already there, that God loved you?
I think it made it stronger.
So how did you go from losing your dad to having a stronger relationship with God?
That's a good question. I knew to rely on God. We'd been practicing our faith for 3 years at that point. So I knew in those tough times, the only person really I could rely on was God. because he was, yeah, like, he gives the ultimate, infinite, like, fulfillment, right? So Dad's passing was the most trust I've ever put in God. Like, genuine, raw trust that I just put in God and just said, it's all yours. Like basically you not control, but like do what you will with me, you know? And I wasn't let down in praying that. So I think that's how I got there. Because I don't think God ever lets you down if you put your genuine trust in him. And sometimes we can think that we've put our trust in him, but then we're still trying to take control ourselves, and then we blame God because he's nowhere to be seen. But it's like if I'm trying to learn to mow the lawns. And so, say my dad was teaching me how to mow the lawns. And then he gives it to me to do. And then straight away, like as soon as I start, he's like, nah, not good enough. Like, wait. And he takes it and just mows it. And I'm just left there going, okay, like, I haven't learned anything. You've just taken over. Bit of a poor analogy, but whatever. We do the same with God. It's like, we're like, all right, we trust you with this, go. And then we push him to the side and we take the lawnmower back. And we're like, no, wait, I got this.
That's a good analogy.
Thanks, yeah. I don't know. Something like that. Yeah. And so I put my full trust in God in that moment, and I wasn't let down. I was comforted. I was consoled. I was loved. And I knew it. Like, I just knew it for a fact. I felt it, but even more than just feeling it, I knew it. So, I mean, I could have gone either way, but I just didn't see any benefit or victory in abandoning God.
Yeah.
Firstly, because I knew him to be true. Secondly, because I felt like I didn't really have a choice. Like, if I'm to believe that Dad's passing is it, he just died and that's it, Dad's finished forever. Like, firstly, I don't want to believe that. But secondly, it just doesn't make sense to me. Mm-hmm. And like I said, when I saw him take his last breath, it just made sense to me that his soul was not there. But it was alive. Like, I knew his soul was alive, but I knew it wasn't there. So, yeah, I couldn't just abandon God in that moment and blame him. I just felt useless to me. So then I thought, okay, I'll just put all my trust in you. And it worked out for the better. I guess that's how I got there. I don't know if that answers it properly, but...
No, that does.
It's a hard question, man. I didn't realize I asked these really hard questions to people. Sorry, everyone who's...
You probably word them better. That make them easier to answer.
Hey, no, not at all. You worded it well and you guided it.
Thanks.
Well, thanks.
Oh yeah, I don't think anyone's put their trust in God and ended up in a worse place than they were in before.
Yeah. Amen.
So that's good.
Yeah.
Do you think that it happened at the right time for you? Because you mentioned how at that time you were more so on fire with your faith and you felt that, like, the passion starting within you. At that point, do you think that, let's say he had lived through that but maybe like passed away at a later time, like now, do you think that it was the right time then in terms of how prepared and how trusting in God you were?
In terms of my preparation, I'd hope that I'd be the same or better now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I trust in God's timing. I think it was, I don't know why it was. maybe it's just fitting.
Just worked out like that. Yeah, it's just fitting. There we go.
But yeah, I believe it was the right timing. And if it wasn't, God makes the most out of it anyway. So yeah.
Fair. So in like the grand scheme of life, I mean, not many people our age can say that they've experienced the loss of someone so close. Like maybe their grandmother or like their grandparents or older relatives, but not many people our age have experienced the loss of a parent or even a sibling. How has losing someone changed, well, it's your dad specifically, changed your mindset in the grand scheme of things?
It's geared my mindset more towards heaven, which is helpful. Oh, sorry. Let me just say this. I don't want it to sound like. I mean, it's been pretty clear that I'm not, I'm not just wearing like rose-colored glasses, about this whole situation. Like, I don't pretend like everything is all good. I'm happy. All is good. It's been evident. I've been crying for like the past hour. And like things still worry me. I remember when Dad passed away, I thought, if say all of my siblings live till, let's just say 40, right? Like just to not go too far. Say we all live to 40. I have the longest way to get to 40. So I thought I have to live if that was the case, we don't know when we're gonna die. But I just thought if that was the case, then I have the longest time here on earth without Dad. And I hated that thought. Like I was like, I don't want that. My dad won't be like at my wedding. My dad won't meet my children, like his grandchildren, not in the sense, like, not in the human sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, those things are hard. Like they're hard to, and sometimes I was telling you, like at Anthony's christening, your nephew, that I was watching like Daniel dance with Anthony and your dad, or even Tony doing the dubki with his dad, and I just thought, like, I wonder if they know how lucky they are that they get to do that. Yeah, I'll I'll never be in Daniel's position, right? To be able to dance with my child and with my dad at the same time. Not here, at least, not on earth. So those things, like, they still get me, but it doesn't, like, I don't despair over those things because I'm okay. I know Dad's with me anyway. And like I said before, it's geared my mindset more towards heaven. So please God, I'll be with my dad again. To be honest, I can't really remember your question, but
just about how your outset of life has changed.
Yeah, relationships have, like, I'm not perfect, right? But I'm by no means the perfect son. But I know I encounter my mum knowing that one day she won't be here, right? If the process that that's in our mind happens, and my mum, passes away before me. Either way, I suppose either way, even if I die first, either way, I'm not going to have this relationship with my mum forever, the way I have it now. That's become evident to me. I had never even considered that before my dad's passing. I wish I had, because then, my relationship would have been with dad would have been that as well. It's like he's not always going to be here. But again, I loved my relationship with dad was great. But yeah, it's just helped me realize that not everyone's going to be here forever. And so those relationships, especially the ones that matter to me, like my relationships with my loved ones, I need to make sure that they're at a point I want them to be at all times. So it's not to say that we can't have disagreements or whatever, but if I say my mum, say I died, right? Because everyone gets uncomfortable about talking about their loved ones dying. Say I was on my, say I had 2 minutes left to live right now. I don't want my thought to be my relationship with my mum, for example, is not where I want it, not where it should be. And that's very possible. I don't know when I'm going to die. There was a chance there was a chance that I wouldn't have woken up this morning.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yep, we got it.
Whatever, there's a serious possibility that I just wouldn't have woken up this morning. What would I do in that case? There goes the tissue box. It means we don't need it anymore. We're sweet. No more crying. All right. Yeah, what do I do then? I don't know. I think I'm just going a bit all over the place now, which I apologize for.
It's okay. You're just speaking your mind.
Yeah. It's just help. It's help understand that the people I care about aren't going to be around forever.
Yeah.
And so I need to be better in my relationships. I'm not perfect in them at all, but I know that I need to be better.
Yeah.
And also my mindset is very much geared towards heaven. Not perfectly, because I still sin, but I'm willing to sacrifice things, starting from the small things, like music, for example, something really small. I'm willing to sacrifice a good song or 10 that I like because their message is garbage, or the person that sings them is demonic, whatever, and I don't want to support those people. They're just little sacrifices that I'm willing to make because heaven is the ultimate goal. And it helps. Also helps you not care about things too much. Too much. It's good to care. But just, I don't know. I would honestly, this is going to sound a bit probably proud, but I would want my kids to have my mindset, right? Which is what other people think of you doesn't matter. And you're not necessarily out to raise people the way you want them to be. And you also have to understand that people are raised differently. They have different backgrounds, situations, everything. It helps you understand that. It helps you not care not care too much when things go wrong. It helps you not care at all when someone that, sorry to be so blunt, but someone that doesn't matter to you says something that doesn't matter to you.
Yeah.
It just helps you, just brush it off.
Yeah.
That mindset that Father Dominic, our old parish priest of St. Felix, that mindset that he passed on to me, that message of if it's right, change it. If it's wrong, let it go.
Yeah.
That's the mindset you get when you're focused on heaven, because then nothing matters too much. If it doesn't affect your salvation, so be it.
Yeah.
Like, who cares? Move on. If it matters that much, address it. If it doesn't matter enough to address it, just let it go.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. You know? I don't know. People will disagree with me on that, I know for sure. But
No.
I live a happy life doing that.
Like I said before, that's something that a lot of people strive to do, or even if they don't want to admit it out loud. Everyone dreams of being able to be like, I don't care about that person, so why do I care about what they're saying about me? It's the whole like self-worth, self-image kind of thing where how am I able to see what's happening around me and like siphon through all these people that I don't actually care about and not be affected by the things that they say. Everyone wants to do that. Everyone, that's like this such an ideal thing to be able to say, I don't care what other people think about me. I don't care if social media tells me to do this, but like it's so hard to actually do. And I guess you were just like forced into realizing that. I mean, yeah, you were forced. It was a hard way of learning it. Obviously, like to go through the loss of someone to realize I don't actually care about anything else now. Like it really puts things into perspective for you, but it's something that's kind of a gift to have received so young. Like I think I look at you and I'm like, oh, I wish I could do it. No matter how many times I say like, no, like what they say isn't important. I'm very blunt like you. Like if I don't care about not care about them, I care about everyone. If you don't matter to me, I won't give you my time of day. I'll respect you, but you don't have what my loved ones actually get. Like
Yeah.
I'm putting my effort into people that actually care about me. But at the same time, it's still like I feel like such a girl. I'm still like, oh, but they thought about this of me. So
it's not just a girl mindset.
Not as a girl mindset.
It's very prevalent. But sorry, I'll just add to like, again, this wasn't something that was necessarily conscious of. It was just a result of what happened.
Yeah.
And I became conscious of it once it was defined in my life. Like,
yeah. And you contemplated on yourself.
Yeah. And just things like at uni, we were learning about saints who, I think I was reading one of the saints' writings. And they were talking about how everything, their mind was on heaven. And I was like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's like my mind is just completely on heaven.
Imagine like St. Francis was upset that everyone thought that he was an animal whisperer and like a weird guy of the town with his little pipes lowering the animals to him, and then he stopped his vocation. Like
his vocation was much deeper than the animals.
Just animals. I get that.
But yes, yeah. But yeah, like this isn't to say, by the way, just another note, sorry, just thinking, my mind's going, which is a dangerous thing. But anyway, it's not to say that like hobbies and things like that, doing things you enjoy, like stop doing them, because they're actually necessary for your salvation. St. Carlo Acutis played PlayStation. He loved The Simpsons. He had a website. He was like, whatever, you know? Like those things are good. You need to re-energize. I go and like kick conversions at the park, right? That's what and it's energizing for me. Like it refuels me.
Yeah.
OzTag refuels me. Like I love sport.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of stuff is good to have. Firstly, because it brings you joy, and a joyful Christian is terrifying for the devil. But also because they're even though some of these things are lower pleasures, they're still they still point towards God. They're still necessary for us as humans to point us towards God.
Yeah.
And it just needs to be in moderation, which I'm still learning. Sometimes I get stuck on the PlayStation. I don't even play that much PlayStation anymore, but I'm like, it's the only thing I can do now because I just have a bit of alone time. And then I just milk it for hours, you know? So like, yeah, things like that. But they're good things. Ultimately, they're ordered towards heaven because they're ordered towards your good, your happiness, your joy. And they can point you towards God. Good food points you to God.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, having this conversation with our best friends, like, does everyone have a passion?
Oh, yeah.
And I think the definition of passion is where we get stuck because, like, a passion isn't just like a career path. A passion isn't just like something that you could talk for ages and ages about. I think a passion is just something that brings you joy. And everyone has something low-key mundane that brings you joy. And it doesn't have to be anything like amazing. Like I get joy from Sudoku. Like
Yeah.
something like that. And it refuels me. I feel refreshed after. I feel joyful after. And like, I think everyone has something, whether they know it or not, and whether they've discovered it yet or not. Us humans we find like joy and beauty in the most smallest and different things. Like, I don't find joy from kicking conversion.
Yeah.
It's fun, but like I would never be like, yes,
Yeah.
let's go.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think having that hobby, a hobby of any sort, or just something that is for you, like that you do for yourself. I got into a crochet phase for some reason, like 6 months ago, and that was so fun. I don't do it anymore, but it was just so joyful. I used to like, that was my wind down time. That was my alone time. I didn't need my phone next to me. I just like, I'd put on a movie. I'd barely watch the movie because I'd be counting my stitches. And it's just like, yeah, having a hobby, something to just... Wait, why are we talking about this? I forgot. I spoke too much.
No, you're good. Yeah, because they lead us to heaven. Like, ultimately, they're pointed to heaven.
Yeah.
Passions are pointed to heaven.
Yes, correct.
But yeah, that's very true. Usually, the thing that refuels you is your passion.
Yeah.
Like, usually. So for extroverts, it could just be hanging out with friends.
Yeah.
That's a passion. And that's how they gain...
Re-energize.
Yeah, re-energize and refuel. I'm an introvert. Very much an introvert. I need to be alone. Like, you know.
No, I would say you're an extroverted introvert. In that you gain energy from being alone and you use that energy by being with others.
Yeah, but my
Guys,
understanding
please,
is...
someone confirm I'm not crazy. If you've ever seen Anthony at an event, this man does not stop talking. He does not stop. You have to drag him away from a conversation. And you're telling me that you're an introvert.
No, well...
Every time he's like, I can't wait to go and talk to people like me.
it depends on the event.
At the men's conference, surely some of these men are watching. Someone comment down below. If you spoke to Anthony Eltarraf at the men's conference, the Be Not Afraid men's conference, last week, comment below. I want evidence that this man...
I spoke to heaps of people.
Yeah, there we go. See?
Yeah, but my understanding of introverted and extroverted is how you refuel. It's not whether you're outgoing or not.
Yeah, but there are introverts who gain and use their energy by being alone. And then there are extroverts who gain and use their energy by being with others.
Well, I didn't know that.
I am an introverted extrovert. No.
Yeah. You are an introverted extrovert, if that's the case.
As in, I gain energy from others, but I use it by being alone?
Oh, no.
No, I think we're the same. I think I'm an extroverted introvert.
You're a mix.
I'm whatever the heck I feel like.
Yeah, honestly you are. Because sometimes you're low on energy and hanging out with people like refuels you.
That's my joke.
Oh, what'd you say?
I'm a fluid vert.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Yeah,
Trans.
it just depends, really. Like, sometimes I love being alone in certain situations. I love it. Like, I thrive off of being alone. I love the feeling of, like, even especially recently, I've been telling you, I'd like go to a cafe, get a croissant,
Oh yeah.
and do it by myself. It's so fun. I just love sitting by myself and like,
It's pretty good.
and I like being home alone and stuff like that. But
I love it. I love being
I
home
also
alone.
love going out and doing things.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
same.
you're just an introvert. No, you like being with people.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I thought it was like how you refuel. But anyway, whatever. Either way, I love being on my own. That's how I need to be on my own to refuel. Like, I'll go up to you like at the end of a busy week
Yeah.
where I've like had so many social encounters and I'm socially drained. Like I just need time on my own.
Yeah. And you don't invite me.
No, it's on my own. Okay. And sometimes, I mean, maybe that's why. Like sometimes I go and kick conversions on my own because that's where I can be alone.
Wow. Anywhere that I won't be.
No, not because of
The
you.
footy field.
I grew up in a home of 7 people. I'm
Yeah,
not
I
used to
know.
being alone. Like that's not something I'm used to, but it's something I need. Anyway,
I get it.
so yeah, but I really enjoy. I don't know how we got onto this. Can't remember, but oh yeah, passions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's a passion of mine. Is like just being on my own. Whatever it is that I do on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I really enjoy talking to people.
Well, this is funny. Okay, this is the last question.
Mm-hmm.
I'll ask about your dad or directly under this topic.
Yeah.
Speaking of being extroverted, introverted, your dad, you seem to always say, was a man of few words.
Mm-hmm.
How long have we typed time?
I don't know. It's 3:20.
Can you just check how many hours are on the camera?
2 hours.
Oh,
Plenty time. Plenty.
plenty time. Yeah, so
Yes.
Saint Joseph, a man of no words, says nothing. Our only recounts of him. There are no words. There are lots of dreams. Do you ever feel like you are remembering your dad and honoring your dad through the life of Saint Joseph?
Honestly, I've never even thought of that. But that is beautiful. My dad was a man of man of few words. He was a quiet man. But at the same time, he was pretty much as social as I am.
Oh.
So he was quiet, like didn't say much when he didn't need to, but like I don't want people to understand that wrongly. Like he would talk. Like,
Oh yeah.
But as in he was also social. Like people loved, I'm not just saying this because it's my dad, but people love my dad. I'm pretty sure everyone that's encountered my dad loves my dad. If there's anyone that doesn't, I'd be very surprised.
Easy to love, easier to hate.
Not easier to hate.
That was your own thing. You put a twist on him.
I did. My dad, everyone loved my dad. And he was probably the most generous person I know. Like even to his detriment. Like just overly generous.
Yeah.
Great to be generous. Just putting that out there, but be careful as well.
Okay, but so I know he's social, but in the times where you say he's a man of few words, like those times, those interactions where you wouldn't talk that much, like you were something. Did you find a heavenly? Was your relationship with your father, your earthly father, in those times of silence? Like, have you ever looked back at them and it's pointed you towards God?
Oh, wait, not Saint Joseph?
I mean, Saint Joseph, yeah, but Saint Joseph and then God, like.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Particularly in the moments of silence, like in terms of him being a man of few words. I don't know. I've never thought of that.
That's okay. Oh, I was just asking.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about it now. It's good. It's a good thought. I haven't thought about that. It might be. Oh, it can't be in the name Joseph. My nephew Joseph, so loud.
Man of way too many words.
Way too many. No, he's the best. I love you, Joseph. I haven't thought about that, but I will. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks for saying that.
No
Thanks for
worries.
thinking of that.
Easy last question.
Yeah. It's beautiful. There is beauty, by the way, in not talking when you don't need to. So I need to work on that. But
yeah, you talk way too much.
yeah, I'm
sometimes joking. You actually don't.
Sometimes I just say things that I shouldn't have said, you know?
I've very, very, I think, rarely experienced that with you. That's a me issue. Maybe you're getting it
I think
from
it's
me.
when I'm testing out new people, you know?
Oh, like you were talking about before?
Like, you know Shabs and Alyssa? You know when we met Shabs?
Yeah.
The first time? And he told me which parish he goes to?
Oh, yeah. I remember that. Oh, my gosh.
And I was like, ugh, that's like the ugliest church.
Okay.
Anyway.
Moving on.
I didn't say which one it was. Anyway, like stuff like that, because I want to know where he's at, you know?
Yeah.
Sense of humor, no sense of humor. He copped it well, thank God. But like things like that, like I probably shouldn't do that to that extent. But I like testing out.
No, why not?
See
You're
where
just testing
people
the waters. You're seeing how far you can go in before the crocodile bites.
Yeah, but you know how like, I don't know if you ever learned like for an injury, you start like further away from where the pain is, and then you like press slowly. Like,
wow.
Because if you just go to the spot, like you could be doing,
yeah,
and you could do more damage.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was. It was part of toe taps, I think. You ever learn toe taps?
No.
Anyway. It's like, I should be doing that more often than just going and seeing how you react.
I feel like you do. A little bit.
Maybe it's just those experiences where I've just gone.
Yeah, it's just those few ones. Sometimes you just like, you forget about all your morals and you're just like, bam.
Yeah, maybe they're just more memorable.
Yeah, that's for sure. Because you rarely have those encounters.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's actually as often as we've made it out to be.
No.
But it's fun when I can get away.
It's so much fun pushing people over the edge. It's just like,
whoa, no.
Not over the edge, but like scandalizing them a little bit.
Sarah, that's terrible. That's not what I was saying at all.
No, I'm saying it, not you.
Yeah, I know.
Don't worry. Everyone online can attack me.
I don't like to push people over the edge.
I'm not the... Everett knows. Patience is not a virtue of mine at all. Actually, that's a lie. I have patience.
You are very patient.
No, but when it comes to getting to know people, I just want to know straight away, like, who are you? So...
It's a good thing, I think. Don't waste time.
Yeah, that's what I do. Like, so what's your favorite conspiracy theory? And if all they have to say is the Loch Ness Monster, I'm like...
The Loch Ness Monster? 2 eyes, 2 ears, a mouth, a nose. For those who've watched The Office, you'll hopefully understand.
Okay. Well, this brings us out of the woodworks.
Thank you for letting me talk about that, by the way. I appreciate that.
You're so welcome. I'm glad you were comfortable enough to share it. I'm also really honoured that I got to be here to listen to it. I love hearing you talk about your dad. It's really cute. I really wish I could have met him, but I met you, so I think that's close enough.
Well, it's close, probably as close as you're going to get, so...
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
And God willing, I'll get to marry you, so it's pretty good.
Sweet deal.
Okay. So, everyone, wipe your tears away. It's done.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know if you want to talk about this. We don't have to. But I thought that the natural progression of your life is into relationships, seeing that you speak of them now, about how relationships became so important to you. But I'm talking about intimate relationships in terms of dating.
Oh, okay. Intimate in that sense. Righto.
Do you want to talk about it?
Well, what do you want to know?
Oh. Okay. So, fast track. Okay, so you finish school. You take a 6-month break.
If anyone's listening to this who is in school still, I highly recommend before even thinking about dating, finish school. Just going to put that out there.
There you go. Finish school before you start getting a girlie or a boy.
Yeah. A girlie if you're a boy and a boy if you're a girl.
Correct.
Just put that out there.
Don't get it mixed up. So you finish school. You take a 6-month break to work.
Yep.
You were already working, but you continued your work.
Mm.
You start uni at
Yep.
the ripe age of 18. And then...
Well, I've been at uni longer than I thought, but I haven't actually been at uni for that whole time. So it's more comforting.
That's true. Do you know that's nearly 2028?
It's concerning.
If you haven't finished by 2028, you've been a uni student for 10 years. And you're not even a doctor then.
I swear, it's for a stinky journalism degree.
A podcast came out of it. It's pretty good.
I took 2 years of
A hiatus.
leave, whatever.
Okay. Anyways, so
I'm 5 years into a 3-year course. Yeah.
what? I'm so boring. I'm just like asking you questions.
What do you want to know about dating?
Well, I
Like, do you want to know what
What did you like? Obviously, you didn't go straight into dating. You obviously discerned your vocation,
I did?
correct?
Yes.
Great. Did you discern the priesthood first and then dating? Did you
Yes.
discern dating and then you thought maybe I want the priesthood?
I always thought
Was
that
it
I
the
wanted
same
to get.
time?
In my mind, I was always going to get married
Okay.
and have a family. But then the idea of the priesthood became realistic.
Rude, but go on.
It became realistic, and then there came a point where it actually became desirable.
Really?
It was attractive, yeah.
You actually wanted to become a priest?
If that was what God was calling me to, yeah.
Wait, so did you have that feeling of, oh, I would love to be a priest, but I don't know if I'm actually being called to it?
Yeah. It was more so if I'm being called to it, I'll do it. Like, I'm happy to do it.
Wow.
But like there were things that would always like make me think that I won't be the best priest. You know? Different things. Like I have different strengths and different weaknesses.
Sorry, I was going to make a joke, but I don't know if it's appropriate.
Oh my gosh.
Will I say it? No, it's okay.
You discern it.
No. I'm bad at discerning.
Oh gosh.
Sorry, continue.
Okay. Anyway, I don't know where you were going with that, and I'm worried. But anyway.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, go.
I was just going to say you thought you'd become a priest, but then you saw a cute girl and you'd be like, hot damn.
That's not inappropriate. I thought it was going to be terrible.
No.
No, but like, there's always beauty in women. That doesn't stop when you become a priest, right?
Yeah, true.
So I was like, that's not going to stop me, you know? Anyway, I ended up going on the discernment retreat at the seminary.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the best retreats that I've been to, I think. It was so good. Anyway, and like there were different experiences that really consoled me in my discernment to the priesthood. And then there were other ones where I thought, oh, I don't know, like I'm not sure. So yeah, and like it'd go from like the bigger things from I'm on my own, which is a beautiful thing. I love that, you know. Like that's superficial, but I mean, it's something that practically you have to take into consideration. Yeah. And I love that.
Yeah.
But then, and there were things like, I don't know if I've said on the podcast, but you know, like we were sitting in a group one night, like all the boys that were on retreat with Father Rapelli.
Yeah.
And then Father Rapelli just got up at the end of the night and he just said, good night, my sons. And I thought, and it just like, something just like came over me. And I was like, I can't, like, this is my dad. You know, it's my spiritual dad.
The resemblance is uncanny.
Yeah. Loser. Yeah, I just remember like, almost like a little kid, you know, I was like, this is my spiritual dad. And I love that. And I remember telling Ben at the time, seminarian Ben now, you know.
Ben is like a staple in your life.
Yeah.
So we know your age by what stage Father Ben was at.
I swear.
So we go from just Ben to seminarian Ben.
Seminarian Ben. I think I was like 19 at the time. maybe something like that, 18, 19. Anyway.
That's probably actually something that people don't know, that Father Ben's relationship with us started, or with you, started a long time before the podcast.
Yeah, it was like I was 13.
When everyone has those rumors about you guys fighting, and that's why Father Ben isn't on the podcast, I'm sure.
Yeah, broken up.
He had plenty of chances to not be friends with us.
Honestly, he did.
A lot earlier.
I don't know why he sticks around, but he does.
It's the best.
Yeah, I've known Father Ben for ages, since we first got back into the faith.
Yeah.
We would go pray outside the abortion clinic and stuff when it was legal.
Anyway, so seminarian Ben.
Beautiful things, yeah. That's how we met him, was through that. Anyway, that's why I brought that up.
Right,
40 days for
sorry.
life. Anyway, so seminarian Ben said to me, write these things down, because they're little things, like little consolations that God could be using to call you to the priesthood. Yeah. So I would. I wrote that down, good night, my sons.
Did you write the accent?
Yeah, Fijian accent. No, but like things like that, like it was actually really attractive. And it's not like I necessarily didn't stopped. It's not like I felt like God wasn't calling me to the priesthood necessarily. It's that I just felt like he was calling me to marriage. Mm. And I thought, firstly, it was the thought of getting married and having my own children and my own family that just brought me a different peace. And so I thought, okay, well, I think also a piece of advice is to discern priesthood before you discern marriage. Because it's easy enough to just discern into marriage from after you've discerned into the priesthood. You know what I mean? Like there's always that natural inclination towards it.
Yeah.
So important to discern the priesthood first. In my opinion, I don't know if even priests would agree with that, but I thought it was beneficial. And there are but also there's an inclination towards the priesthood, that will never go away. Like there are certain things that if I became a priest, I would have thought, what if I had been what if I had gotten married? And I know now, I mean, in a sense, I'm still discerning. Sorry, but there could, if God was to call me to the priesthood, if I found that was the case, then that's where I would have to go, right?
Hopefully it happens after we're married.
I would not.
Sorry, God, I'm joking. You can take him.
I will not be a married priest. I will not be a married priest. But but there's always going to be an inclination also towards the priesthood, and I'm always going to think, what if I did become a priest? What would God have made of me? But yeah, I felt that peace when it came to a wife and kids. Having my own family, biological family. And then in my prayers, you came along. And then I thought, okay, where do I go from here? Because I think I like this girl, so where do I go? Yeah. And then I was like, oh, right, the next step's actually on me now.
Damn it.
God's done his job, up until this point. Now it's my next, I've got the next move. So, yeah, asked you out 4.5 years ago now.
Wow.
Many people, including yourself, ask why.
Oh.
Why we've been dating 4.5 years and we're not married yet. And that's a great question.
Because he's still discerning the priesthood.
Because honestly, the priesthood's very much still... No, I'm kidding.
Just love being alone away from her.
Yeah.
I get really a lot of peace when I'm at conversions without her.
No.
Okay, so...
Yeah, hang on.
Oh, sorry.
It's because a necessary part of discerning into marriage... Oh, no, sorry. A necessary part of getting married is also being realistic about, you have to... Many people have told me to just, it's God's timing, place your trust in God and just go for it. If you feel like you're not financially ready, for example,
Allah bidabr.
Allah bidabr, God provides. And this is very true. But at the same time, you don't want to be negligent in the way you do it.
Mm.
So leave me alone, people.
I shall not leave you alone, but I am understanding.
I'm grateful.
Okay, so you kind of skipped a couple steps on the way to us dating. There was like a 6 month lead up to that.
Yeah.
But we're not telling people about our relationship specifically.
Okay.
But like we can. But like whatever. Okay, slow down.
What's going on?
I'm crashing out. So where, who, and what did you go to understand what you should be looking for or doing to prepare for a relationship and to know how to go about the dating world?
Oh, many things to go off here. I would say the main one was Simon Carrington.
Whoop, whoop.
Simon Carrington had the biggest influence on me in terms of my, in terms of chastity, but also in terms of dating. I loved the roadmap that Simon gave in terms of dating, at least getting to the first date. I loved the roadmap he gave because he was always clear in it. It was evident to me that there was such a lack of clarity in just the dating world.
Yeah.
There were so many issues, and I was just like, as you grow up, you start to figure out like, there are some women who don't trust men very much, and there's good reason behind it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not that they shouldn't trust men, but like the reason they don't is fair. I get it. There are men who don't like have the guts to go up to a woman, and in my opinion, there's fair reason for that, right? So like all these different things you realize, and so I was like, I'm not looking forward to this, to getting to the dating part.
Yeah.
I was looking forward to dating and getting married and all that stuff, but getting there I was so afraid of. And Simon Carrington's...
It's because you... Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go for it.
No, my joke was irrelevant.
Just say it anyway, please.
I was going to say it's because you realised you'd have to spend time with someone else for the rest of your life.
So true. I was like, all right, I have to not be alone for the rest of my life. This is really tough. No, Simon Carrington was awesome. He provided a roadmap. So it's like not a step by step in terms of like follow these strictly, but it was a roadmap. It was a guide to how to get to your first date, with clarity, and purpose. And I was not one to. I went through like my immature phases and stuff, my family's going to be watching this and they don't know this about me, but whatever. I used to like message, like you just message girls on Instagram and stuff like that. I was stupid. Anyway, it never got anywhere because I'm not as smooth as people may think. It'd be
really fun if you messaged me, but I didn't even have Instagram back then.
Better.
You would have looked at me and been like, who's that googly-eyed weirdo?
You're such a loser. Oh, gosh. Anyway. So, like, you go through those immature phases, but once I got into, like, once this became reality and discerning my vocation became a thing and all of that stuff, and I matured, I knew that I didn't want to just date for dating's sake. I knew that the woman I wanted to ask out was the one I knew that I was going to marry. Okay?
Yeah. At
least as much as I could know.
4.5 years later, still not sure.
That's not true, you loser.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'll stop.
Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Just threw me off.
I'm really sorry.
That's all right.
You were talking about Simon Carrington. You weren't looking forward to
I don't even want to talk about it anymore.
Okay.
No, I'm joking. Yeah. I knew that. The woman I asked out was the woman I intended to marry. Okay. Yeah. So for that to happen then, I would need to know the woman that I was asking out. Like, she's not just a random that I'm going to go up to and ask out. I knew all of this. Then Simon Carrington firstly affirmed me in that, which was really helpful because I was like, I don't know if it's realistic. And then he provided like a practical guide. So yeah, he was awesome, like massive on my on my journey towards, I don't know, on my journey, in my discernment, I suppose, is massive. Whether he knows it or not, actually, I don't know. But he knows he's played a part. I don't know how crucial I don't know if he knows how crucial his part was. But, so then that's why when I met you, that you're just, you're a nice girl. And then it was like 6 months of knowing each other, seeing each other at church. And I thought, again, something that Simon says, which is so important, is seeing people in group settings. I think that's crucial because you get to see, I think his thing was family, faith, friends, something like that. And so it was seeing these people with their family, with their friends, and like in their faith setting, like in, with their youth group or whatever. And I think that's important. Like obviously, sometimes you can't get all of them. Like sometimes you won't see them with their family or something. But, it just made sense to me because then I got to know who you were, not who you were presenting to me.
Yeah.
So if we went out one-on-one, you would show me your best self and I would show you my best self. But if you try and be your best self in front of your friends, they'll call you out on it.
Yeah.
Or your family, they call you out on it. I don't know. Anyway. But then it's other things, like I always use the example of, the way that you speak to a waitress or a waiter at a restaurant. Like that matters to me. So if you're rude to them, that's not something that I'm attracted to. So it was 6 months of just seeing who you were. I would throw these
agonizing months.
For who?
For me or you. I don't know.
You didn't even like me.
What?
I don't know. Anyway. And then
Heck?
No, but it was it was 6 months of just getting to know who you were. And then also, I would throw these like little nuggets in, just to see what you thought of things.
Seeing how far you could go into the water before you got bit.
Yes, precisely. So I'll just throw things in there, like
at Christian's house, the barbecue.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. But what did I bring up?
And we were with Nathan and someone else. I can't remember who. And we were talking about dating and how it's better to see them in a group setting first rather than to ask them out for coffee one-on-one. Otherwise, you get into awkward situations where you realize you may not like them, and then
that's also a big thing. Sorry, but you stuff yourself up. If you ask a girl out one-on-one, and then you go out, and then one of you finds out that you don't actually you figure out that you don't actually like the person, you now have, whether you do it or not is another question. But
you have to do an unofficial breakup.
Yeah, you've put yourself in a position where you owe the person an explanation now.
Yeah.
So if you don't want to see them anymore, you need to let them know that you don't want to see them anymore. And if you don't do it, then you just cause the other person pain. Yeah. You've wounded the other person.
Confusion,
now. Yeah, because now they don't know if it was something they did. They start to question themselves. There's a lack of trust already built there now because there wasn't any, clarity there. Things like that. You just put yourself in an ugly position.
Yeah.
But whatever. I'm not saying there's one way to date, to go about dating, but I just think the best way is group setting.
Yeah.
But yeah, and you agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were other things. I just wanted to know where your values were.
I did one with you at your birthday party. That's when I knew I officially wanted to date you. Because I was sure about everything about who you were, except for the one thing about modesty. I had not heard you speak once about modesty. And that was I remember I just wanted to dress nice and I wanted to look pretty and modest at your birthday so that you would like me. And I ended up making my brother and sister, we were an hour late or something because I could not decide what to wear. I
was probably an hour late too.
So true. I was so stressed. Anyways, and then at the end of the night, I honestly don't know. I don't remember being confident before this, but maybe I just I don't know, maybe I was. I had drifted over to you. We were all packing up and you were standing on the side and then I tried to make sure that I got to speak to you one-on-one. And then I was like, oh, you asked me how my day was. And I said, oh, it was just like it was such a chaotic night getting here because I just didn't know what to wear. And you're like, oh, why? And I was like, oh, I'm really stressed about modesty and like blah, blah, blah. And then you agreed with me and you said, I think that's so important. And I was like, I found him.
My view on modesty has developed. Do you want to know?
Okay, here we go. But then we can't get too distracted.
No, we won't. It's a quick one.
Okay.
Okay. My view on modesty has developed in this sense.
Yeah.
That this is in terms of dressing modestly.
Okay.
That a person will never dress modestly. So you know how we talk about modesty as a disposition of the heart?
Yeah.
It's very true. And I think I understand it better now.
Okay.
You'll never dress modestly or act modestly or anything like that. But I'm speaking specifically in terms of dress.
Dress, yeah.
You will never dress modestly if you don't have a modest heart. And like that's actually the truth. You can't I believe you can't actually dress modestly without a modest heart. So even if you desired it and you just wanted to dress modestly,
yeah,
you would still make excuses for yourself to do like to wear something else.
Yeah.
And like think it's okay because you don't actually have a modest heart.
What about people in a transition phase though, in an in-between point where they know that they weren't dressing modestly, but now that they do, they don't exactly have their will aligned with their act yet, but they force themselves to do it anyways.
Yeah, you're striving for a modest heart. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, but they still would dress modestly.
Oh, you're saying, but they still dress modestly.
Yeah.
Well, they have a modest heart.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. I just don't. So that's why I think you can't actually not force, but no one ever wants to force anyone, but as in, I don't think you can actually logically convince someone to dress modestly. I think it's strictly a disposition of the heart.
Well, yeah. Yeah, well, when someone says, why should you dress modestly? It's never about, you never talk about the way it looks. You talk about the intention behind it.
Yeah.
You don't dress modestly so that you look better, so it's more attractive. It's the intention. You dress modestly because you understand that your heart and dignity is sacred.
Yes.
That you have something so worthy of concealing and only to be unconcealed or shown to a worthy eye, which in this point is only God and your spouse who's promised to love and cherish you forever, free, total, faithful, fruitfully.
Amen.
Anyways, sorry.
Sorry, yeah, that was just my development.
That's so fine.
But you can't actually convince anyone.
That's so fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was those things, like I would just see if our values and morals line. I think I even threw in like what you actually talk about on a first date, just to know whether you agreed with me or not.
So.
Yeah, and then you agreed. So I was like, all right, cool.
And then I nearly fainted when you spoke about it on the first date. I was like, oh my gosh.
Did you?
Bro, I honestly felt like I was dizzy and my heart was pounding.
Sorry, but not sorry.
No, it's nothing to be sorry about.
Because it was just important. So we went anyway.
Yeah,
so then I asked you out. It was a failed lunch that we went to, but whatever. I ended up telling you that I liked you, and I asked you if you wanted to go on a date with me, like on a proper date.
Yeah.
Because that was just a lunch that we were going to, so I could tell you how I feel.
Yeah.
Anyway, people say, well, that was a date. Whatever, bro. If this is what Simon was so helpful in that I made it like a date, so that was on me. Like, anyway, it was more formal than it probably should have been. But Simon was so clear that you need to to be able to define where you're at in the relation. Define the relationship is what he would say, but it's just defining where you're at so that you never had to guess where we were.
Yeah.
And what we were thinking or whatever. Like there was a point where you were like,
does he like me? Does he not?
Yeah. Or like, are we boyfriend, girlfriend? On the first date, you were like, is it boyfriend, girlfriend or whatever? Do we call each other that? Anyway, weird terms. I'm still uncomfortable with those terms, but whatever. Yeah. But like, but yeah, it's just needed to be clear as to what we were doing. So I said to you, well, this is how I feel. Would you go on a proper date with me? And you said yes. So on the Feast of St. Joseph, 19th of March, we went to Mass and then we went to breakfast. And
then we went to Bankstown Centro.
then we went to, yeah, exactly. We just went to a cafe for breakfast and then we had serious chats. And this is my point of like testing people to see where they're at straight away, is just to know what you're like. I don't know. I don't like wasting time. Yeah. And I don't like superficial things, like superficial friendships and all that. Like, whatever. And so we spoke about like, are you in this for marriage? Yeah. Do you want to have kids? Yeah. How many kids would you like to have? Like, a whole footy team. Great to know. Like things like that, things that were important, that we wanted to make sure that we were both in it for the right reasons.
Yeah.
And we were both like journeying with each other towards heaven in our discernment to marriage together. People get freaked out by that, but I think if you're mature enough, there's nothing to be afraid of. Just don't waste time. You're not only wasting the girl's time if you're not in it for the right thing.
Yeah.
But if she's not in it for the right thing, then you're wasting your time. And I'm not a fan of wasting time, though I do a lot of it. But when I become conscious of it, I'm like, oh, stop, So, yeah, like I'm gonna sound hypocritical in that I waste a lot of time, honestly, but but I'm just not a fan of it, especially in those things. So just get it done. Just make sure,
Amen.
We had some little other things that we said that were just to our, like for our own thing. Yeah. So we've been dating for 4 years. Dating's hard. I don't know if I never heard that enough. And I hear now that marriage is hard. People are openly talking about that now, which is great. It's good to know.
I actually don't understand that when people say it, but I guess I'll find out.
You don't understand that marriage is hard?
No, I get that marriage is like a big thing, and I get that it's like something that you have to constantly work towards and develop and be aware of. Like, your relationship with another person has now completely escalated to them now living in the same house with you. You have to like exist together in the same space. But then in my brain, I'm just like, just work through it.
Well, yeah. But it's not always easy to work through.
No,
it's simple, but it's not easy.
Yeah, I guess. I guess it's just one of those things where you have to wait till you experience
Dating's
it.
hard. How can you not think that marriage is hard? Dating is...
Yeah, but dating was hard, but I blame it on how young we were.
No, I don't think so. I think it's... I mean, yeah, you grow together, which is great. So, like... And it's hard, again, to purify. Like, in dating, you're also purifying your relationship.
Yeah.
So... And yourselves, which is a tough thing. So it is hard, but it's a beautiful journey.
Yeah.
And then marriage, yeah, will be even... it'll be a deeper purification. It's almost like going through the dark night of the soul, but specific to marriage.
Yeah.
Like specific to relationship when you're in marriage. It's deeper purification. You're always trying to grow together. Every struggle is your struggle together. Like, I don't know. I'm not married, so I don't... But as in, I can understand when people say that. And I know it's going to be hard. But it doesn't mean you just don't work through it.
Yeah.
I just mean it's hard. That's where we're at now.
Amazing. I have a couple of questions.
Yes.
Do you want to check how much time is left?
An hour and a half.
Okay.
Well, it's been half an hour.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, fee plenty. Okay, so we don't have to like dwell too much on each things, but so it seems to be an ongoing discussion that you and I continually have about how, especially in the Catholic world, about how there is a struggle for men to find good girls, and I would argue vice versa, that it's a struggle for girls to find good men. In your opinion, what's one of the greatest difficulties when it comes to successfully finding a girl you're interested in courting, asking her out, and then developing a holy relationship with her?
I don't want to sound like I'm bagging out women or anything. Because men have many, many problems of their own. The only difference is, in my opinion, men have been made aware of it in recent times more than women have been made aware of their issues, if that makes sense.
I mean, it's the age of feminism, so women are made to feel like they do nothing wrong, while men are the only issue.
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Like, men are at fault for everything, right? But men should also take responsibility in that they are responsible for everything in their, in their home. Francis Tamer put it really well when he was here.
I remember.
Men have many, many issues, right?
Many.
Yes. Men issues.
Yes.
Anyway. It's not even necessarily that I think it's harder. No, actually, no, I will say this. And this is my opinion again. People take it easy, all right? It's hard for both good women to find good men and good men to find good women, right? But I do think in the Catholic circle, it's harder within the practicing Catholic circle. I believe it's harder for a good man to find a good woman. There are many reasons for it. One of them is that I just think men are seen as creeps if they just approach a woman.
Correct.
So I don't really know how a man's supposed to get a woman. I don't know, but anyway. But that's like one small reason out of many reasons that I think that, but I won't go into all the reasons. What was your question again exactly? Sorry, I just wanted to preface that.
What's one of the greatest difficulties when it comes to successfully finding a girl you're interested in courting, asking her out, and then developing a holy relationship with her?
Okay. Yeah. All right. Let me say this first, because it sheds why. Shares why my answer for men is this. There has been a tendency, in my opinion, from what I've seen, for good women to settle for less than good guys. Right? So I always say, there's like this spectrum.
Yep.
I don't know. So good women are up here. Good men are up here, right? They're together. Mm-hmm. These good women, for whatever reason, if guys just aren't gutsy enough to go and talk to them, or maybe they just can't find these guys, or I don't know what it is, right? But for some reason, these good women aren't getting with these good guys. Okay? Men, no, okay. So I think these women tend to then just settle for below average guys.
Okay.
Right? These men who are not faithful in terms, they're not faithful in everything, in every aspect of it. But they're not like prayerful men of God, whatever. But these good women will settle for these guys. Yep. Okay? These guys, these bottom tier guys, they will not settle for anything less than a good woman. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So the woman is settling for the below average man, but the below average man will not settle for anything less than a good woman.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he wins. He gets a great woman. But who's at a loss then? The woman, the good woman, because the man leads, right? It's just it's biological, it's natural. The man leads. most of the time, not all of the time, but most of the time in my experiences, in what I've seen, the man drags the woman down,
Yeah.
okay, to become below average. So the woman's at a loss. Who else is at a loss? The good men who can't seem to find the good women anymore.
Because they're with the bad men.
Yeah, I just realized to so many people I sound like the biggest weirdo, but that's truly been my experience. I've seen so many good women. And
so who's the good woman you lost to a bad man?
where do I start? No, I'm joking. No, but that's what I've seen so much of. You see a good woman, and then you see, like, whatever, you call me judgmental or whatever you want, but it's like, it's not judgmental. It's just reality. Is this guy is not what you would call a good Catholic man.
Yeah.
Okay. But they end up together, and I'm like, well, what happened? Like, why?
Do you feel like, though, that's because she feels like she has to settle because she's struggling to find a good man?
Yeah, I think so.
So what's the discrepancy?
Well, I don't know. It could be that men... I mean, there are so many problems with men. So many. The first is that...
I actually asked you to only outline one.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm joking.
Wow. Well, here's what I will say then. Here's what I'll say to the men.
Go, your first thing.
No, it's all right.
No, because
it'll
minds.
touch on it. It'll touch on it.
No, because now I've
Well, men are either pansies. They just won't... They fear rejection, okay? But you have to risk rejection to
that's
go
what
for
being
a
a
woman.
man is.
Yeah, that's right.
Amen.
Yeah.
Next.
So get over that fear.
Okay, get over
Okay.
yourself.
The other thing is, I think it's the society we live in. I think I'm a product of that
That's
too.
my next question. No, yeah.
Okay. I think I'm a product of it too. Is that we think we're not like mature enough until we're like 25. Like, relax, bro. You know, like, why are you not mature enough at 21, for example, or like 18? Like, women were getting married at 14, you know, back in the day, and it was the norm, and men were getting married at like 18 or whatever, you know? So why are we less mature now at 25 than the men were back in the days at 18?
Yeah.
So that's a problem. And we feed into that. So we're like, oh, we're not ready. I've still got plenty of time at like 21. Like, bro, just settle down. It's good to have young families, you know, whatever. So they feel like they're not ready. What are some other things? Men, we have a lot of problems that we have to get over. But like I mentioned, we hear it so much. You know, once there was a talk at St. Felix Teens. Yeah. And the guy who gave the talk was awesome. I won't say who it was. But it was a beautiful talk. And I asked one of the girls what she thought of it. And this was a girl who's particularly honest about her feedback. So I wanted to know what she thought. And she said to me, I loved the talk. And she really did. She actually loved the talk. But she said, I wish he went more. He said a lot. He talked a lot about what men need to do to improve. And she said, I wish he spoke more about what women need to do to improve. And I was like, this girl's a teenager. It's brilliant. Like, what brilliant feedback, and like what a mindset to have at such a young age. But that's what I mean when like men have been told for a while now in recent history, like in recent times, within the church, that is, where they need to improve. And if they're not aware of it, it's because of their own lack of effort to get to know those things, or they just don't want to know that they have an issue. They don't want to face that because there's plenty out there. So yeah, there are so many issues with men. Men just, I don't know. I'll go on for ages.
Part two.
Yeah, I'll go on for ages. But I think, just be serious about your faith. This is my advice to men on your question. Mm-hmm. Be serious about your faith. Don't let the fear of rejection stop you from asking a girl out, because that's never going to go away. Just saying, you're always going to fear rejection. It's a necessary fear. Simon Carrington would say that fear means that you actually
Like her.
actually like the girl, or you may even love her at that point, depending how well you know her. So that's a great sign if you're worried about being rejected by her. Then, in terms of finding the girl, like, go to the right places. That's probably my number one piece of advice in terms of the girl that you're looking for. Is like, go to the right places. You can't be going clubbing and complaining that you're not finding a good Catholic girl.
Yeah.
Or like you're going to all these parties or whatever, and you're like, there are no good, faithful, traditional women. Like, okay, bro, you're going to like a house party on a Wednesday night. Like, what are you expecting to find there? Go to church. Get your faith in line first. Be your own full person before even considering dating. And then when you're at church, I guarantee you will find a million beautiful, beautiful women of God at church. I mean, kind of a given. It's not really rocket science, I don't think. Listen, go to mass for God. Where you go to mass, might might take a different direction depending on a woman that you might like. No, but seriously, you'll come across them, whatever. Like,
there's so many girls. How can you not like one of them?
Yeah,
there's so many, and they're all so different. They look different. There's a girl for everyone out there.
Yes.
Oh, go.
Yes. I was going to clarify what I said earlier. I think there are many, many good women. I don't think there's any shortage of good women. So when I say that, I think it's harder for a man to find a good man it's harder for a good man to find a good woman. I'm not saying there's a shortage of good women.
That.
Okay, that's good.
No, it's fine. It's just because they seem to settle, whereas men don't.
Yeah, they seem to settle. I think modesty is a big thing. Since I'm just being fully real here, I think as good and as faithful as a Catholic woman may be, modesty is a massive turn off for a good Catholic man. Sorry, like lack of modesty is a big turn off. So you could be striving for you could be striving to be a better Catholic, which is a beautiful thing, and like keep going. And I'm not saying that's not good enough. I'm just saying for a lot of men, a lot of the time, modesty is a turnoff.
Yeah.
Like I would feel really uncomfortable if you were going out like showing half your body.
See, I think it's really sad because I think a lot of men agree with you, but they've been told that that's not what they should be thinking. That like the issue isn't with their girl. They should just like not trust the other men.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's just...
No,
I don't think that's within the church. Surely good Catholic men won't listen to that
good
crap,
Catholic
surely.
men already know that like there's something unsettling about their girlfriend going out. Like their girlfriend.
Yeah.
Who is so close to your heart. Like someone that you should want to protect, going and exposing her body.
That's exactly what it is.
It's like when she's out, you can't protect her from the gaze of others. So she has to protect herself, and you have to let her know that you want her to protect herself.
Yeah. But not only, I mean that, yes.
Yeah.
But also when we say that men are protectors, right? Providers, protectors, whatever. It's not just your physical protection, like your safety and your health or whatever. It's also the protection of your heart. And a good man will want to protect his
girlfriend's, wife's.
Yeah, like his partner's heart. Whatever.
Partner.
Yeah, I hate the word partner, but whatever.
Lefty.
But he will.
Yeah.
Of any woman he loves, he'll want to protect her heart. Part of that, is from the gaze of other people.
Men. Yeah.
But it's also him understanding that she is revealing what should be hidden. And that's like harmful on her own dignity.
Yeah.
So he wants to be protective of that. So I don't think it's wrong for a man to want a modest woman at all. And also, like, if a man finds a beautiful Catholic woman who is still like, she's not at that modesty stage yet, you know, but she's practicing her faith.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful thing. I'm not deterring people from women who, you know, don't dress modestly or whatever, but they're still practicing Catholics. All I'm saying is I believe that men are turned off of immodesty.
Yeah.
Turned off from immodesty or whatever, you know? I don't know how I got to that. And I know I'm kind of going around in circles, but I'm honestly going around in circles because there are so many issues, so many to tackle with both men and women, and some that I think I'll go hard at the men, I don't care. But I think there are some particular issues that probably women aren't ready to hear yet. I think
Send me a message, I'll say it for you.
No. It was like, I just don't want to be imprudent in that sense.
No,
but I think that's a reality. I think men are, like, for a man, I don't care what men, like, if men aren't ready to hear a message, you need to hear it, so hear it. You know, but maybe we're just a bit more gentle with with women, like, and as you should be. I don't know. I think you should be more gentle with women. But I just think, you know, that maybe some women listening aren't really ready to hear a lot of it. So I've kind of been going around in circles a bit. Sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know. For a man, just man up, you know, and look in the right places. And once you find a woman, don't be a pansy. Just go and but invite her to group setting stuff. Go out with your mates. If she's with her group of mates, combine and go out. Or join a youth group or like whatever, you know, like be a part of your parish community. You don't have to join a youth group. Just be a part of your parish community.
Yeah.
And you get to see them in group settings and actually befriend the person. Know who you're dating. You can't, in my opinion, you can't possibly ask a girl out with the intention to marry her if you don't even know who she is. So, like, know who she is first.
Yeah.
Then understand this is a woman I can marry. She's got these qualities that I see in a wife, in my future wife. So I'm going to ask her out. Doesn't mean it'll work out all the time. You're doing yourself a favor and you're doing her a favor by doing that.
Yeah.
Be clear with her the whole time. I didn't ask you for your number until I knew I was ready to ask you out.
Yep. Agonizing.
Yeah, but like,
no,
I'm not going to do that. Because then if I got your number, then I would have driven myself crazy, like messaging you and then making sure that I was messaging the right things and putting the right emojis. And does she know that, like, what I mean by this message? Because messages are dangerous. But then also we'll just be caught talking for like 3 weeks and I haven't actually said anything to you about going out or whatever. We're just in this awkward talking phase and you don't know what's going on and I won't tell you what's going on. So it's just awkward stuff.
Yeah.
Just be straight with everything. No, I don't know, man. I'm not the dating guru here, so it's just my opinion.
Sure sound like it.
Well, you know.
I think you have lots of relevant tips to give and you're very passionate about it. You've learnt a lot along the way.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm passionate about it. I would hate if my daughter got into an awkward relationship with a guy. That'd be filthy.
Filthy, dirty world.
It's a filthy, dirty world.
Okay. How are we going for time?
You got about an hour left.
You are a yapper and a half. Don't tell me you're an introvert.
I can yap, but I'm introverted.
True, I know. I'm just being annoying. Okay. Lastly, what are 2 things you love about me?
2 things I love about
I'm
you.
joking. I'm joking. I was going to ask for 2 things you've unexpectedly learnt in being in a relationship that you kind of wish someone told you about earlier. Make it short.
How hard it is. And how forgiving you both have to be.
Okay. All right. We are not going to have time to talk about all of this. But anyways, starting the podcast. I want to now speed up.
Yeah.
We're in our relationship. It was 2 years ago, so we're halfway through our relationship. You decide that what you need to do is start a podcast called Against the Grain. You talk about faith and footy with our best friend, Father Ben. That rhymes. How? What? Why? What inspired you to start this podcast?
Well, podcasts were the big thing. And then we're watching a footy game. I'm being quick here. Ready?
Very good.
Quick and to the point.
You're already like
We're
talking
watching a
about
footy
nonsense.
game. Oh, yeah, sorry. We're watching a footy game with Brendan at mine. I don't know if you remember. And then after the game, I was sharing my opinions. And I thought, I have like the most unpopular opinions. I was like, it'd be great. Sometimes I just want to put it out there,
Yeah.
my opinion, because I just think people just go with the flow.
Yeah.
And like they just listen to the media. Whatever the media says, that's everyone's opinion.
Yeah.
It was really bugging me. And then you guys said, why don't you do a podcast? And I was like, yeah, all right, let me do a podcast. I can't even hold a conversation. And then
And
then it
you
just
made the
became
podcast.
something, it became something to seriously consider. And I thought, all right, what would I talk about? If we talk about footy, or do we talk about faith? And then I thought, Father Ben, I'm going to ask Father Ben if he'll do it. Because if Father Ben does it, then I'll do the podcast. So I messaged him thinking he'll say no. He said yes. And then I asked him what we would talk about, footy or faith. And he said, ¿Por qué no los dos? Why don't we do both? And then I was like, okay, this is a possibility. It's a great idea. So we had to really consider it, pray on it, discern it. And we did it.
So why faith and footy? Why did you end up choosing both? How did you even like plan on connecting? What's the theology behind footy?
It was a loose plan to talk about footy and faith. I don't think we fully understood how we were going to do it. I still don't know. I still don't know how to do it properly. Most of the podcasts have been about faith only.
We're still getting the balance.
Yeah, still trying to find the balance. But I think the idea was faith and footy. Footy is very much a religion in this country, right? Sport in general, I guess, but footy is one of them. And so we thought, okay, if we try and attract people through this, false religion, I suppose, and then introduce them to the true religion, that might be a good way, I don't know, to get through to an untapped audience, basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was the aim. Was to do that. Yeah.
Nice.
That's my brief answer.
No, you don't have to be brief.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, that's it. Like that's me, without going off the rails. That's my answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you mentioned how footy's a religion.
Mm.
What is it about? I've never in my entire life heard anyone talk about any sport the way that you do. You seem to have like a window into the sporting world, like that has like sparkles on it, and it's everything when you look through that window is just beautiful to you, and you see into the sporting world in a way that like a normal person that's not really into sport, or even some other people that are into sport, but you seem to see it a little bit differently than everybody else, in my opinion. What's the beauty with sport? Like, what is it about sport that ignites this fire in you?
Sports are real good. There's real beauty in sport. I wrote an article the other week about it for the Catholic Weekly, about how it can really bring people together. Sport is as close. If I were to be polarizing, if I wanted to be polarizing, I would say sport is as close to Christianity without God. As close to Christianity as you can get without God.
Okay, explain.
There's so much correlation between sport and the faith that I wasn't even aware of before we did the podcast or before I...
Can you say that again without rubbing your eyes so that in case I want to use it for a reel? Go.
Sure. What did I say?
There's so much correlation.
Yeah. There's so much correlation. There's so much correlation between sport and the faith that I didn't even realize before, even before the podcast, or like when I decided to do the podcast, or even like when I joined the Catholic Weekly. It's as I've been doing this that I've realized how similar the values are in it, at least, right? So I think the article I wrote the other week in the Catholic Weekly was about how Father Ronnie in his homily said that when we're at Mass, we're at home, right? And we're like our ultimate goal is heaven. And if Mass is where heaven and earth unite, then we're at home and we're with our brothers and sisters. You know, like we look around, we see different people, different situations or whatever, different backgrounds, everything I've said before, but they're all our brothers and sisters in Christ. They're family to us. And we're hoping to see all of those people at home in heaven. That's our ultimate home. When you go to a Bulldogs game, for example, I sit next to people, I could be sitting next to people of a different cultural background, a different religious background. They could be people that I would probably never get along with in my life, ever, right? That doesn't matter to me at the game. I don't care who they are. When the Bulldogs score, if they offer me a high five, I'm going for a high five. If they want a hug when the Bulldogs win, I'll hug them. You know what I mean?
What about a kiss?
I was going to be stupid. All right. Yeah. So, yeah. What was that? Yeah. So, it's the common goal. Yeah. Different people all around the stadium. There was a line actually that I was proud of writing. I forgot it now. Anyway, people from different backgrounds, different whatever situations, all of that stuff. At the game, your brothers and sisters in sport, right? Not in Christ, but in sport. And so it doesn't matter who they are. You have this bond between each other that is geared towards like
common good.
Yeah, a common good, right? Or like an end or whatever it is. So the Bulldogs, for example, is that thing that we're looking at, like that we're geared towards. Mm-hmm. And it doesn't matter who these people are, what their situations are, anything like that. We're all sharing this same goal, which is a victory for the Bulldogs. Okay? So that's one aspect, right? One correlation between those. That it just made me think when Father Ronnie said that, I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. Instead of sitting at a church, we're sitting at a stadium. You know, and whatever. I mean, there's so much. I don't know where to go from here. There's just so much. But then it stops at a certain point. Like, sport isn't our end. The article I wrote this past week was, sport was never meant to bear the weight of our souls. I'm still learning that now. Like I get devastated. I was devastated when the Bulldogs lost against. I was more devastated when they lost against Storm than when they lost to the Panthers. You know, so I'm still navigating whatever, you know, through that. But sport is very, very much a religion in this country, or all around the world. Footy in particular in this country is a religion. The problem is that when you make sport a religion, then you've lifted it to a higher purpose than it should be. And like anything in life, that's when things go wrong. Like, that's an unhealthy attachment or whatever it is that you have. So, I can't remember your question, to be honest, but
It's why do we get so ignited with passion? Like what?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I think there's this natural thing in us. We're talking about natural law, right? And like, I guess that applies to moral law and stuff like that. But our values very much align with natural law. And our values can be tapped into in sport. Things like that togetherness, that love, that like family love that you feel for those people who share that same goal as you. Forgiveness is massive. In sport, you've got to learn to forgive your teammates and mainly to forgive yourself when you make an error, for example. Small things like that, but there are bigger examples. Repentance. There was the example I used of the Raiders. You know, when they stuffed up in Vegas and had that punch on or whatever in the hotel, just owned up to it, told the whole story, and then apologized and went on and had a great season, came first. There's so much. So these things that we're naturally, whether you're Christian or not, there are some values that naturally we're aligned to. And whether we go against them or not is up to us. But they're the natural. We know that murder is wrong, for example. Okay, so there's things within us. We're almost like, it's almost like mechanical. It's like we know that this is right or wrong. It's default for us. There are values that are just natural to us that sport meets, and I think sport can bring out the best of those values in us. And point them to God. Point us to a deeper truth about the faith. And that's what I try and show in the Catholic Weekly. Is like, yeah, sport can be a religion, and that's wrong. Like, it shouldn't be a religion. But this is actually a good that can point you to something greater. And here's how it can do it. This is what this thing pointed to this week that happened or whatever. Not sure if that answers the question, but
It did. You did answer the question. In many ways, actually. So, even though you have, how are we going for time?
let's check.
On your watch? Oh.
I can't remember what the time was. 55 minutes.
Oh.
Are you almost done?
Yeah.
A lot of questions.
Oh, I'm really sorry.
What?
What?
No, I'm loving it. But I'm saying with 55 minutes left, you have a lot of questions. Are you going to get done?
Oh, yeah, it'll be fine.
Just cut me off if I'm blabbering on, which I've been doing probably most of the podcast.
I wouldn't know. I zone out.
Oh, yeah. Should have realised.
No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, so, oh, damn it. So, oh my gosh, sorry, I just forgot that we were on camera. Okay.
And there's the Sarah zone out.
Okay. So I've completely forgotten your answer to the question that I asked. I'm so sorry. I'm a very bad interviewer, but I'll be better next time.
No, you're good.
So we're just gonna go on to the next question.
Sure, go
I have no way of naturally. So
you don't have to say. Just go on to the next question.
I know, but I get awkward. I feel like I have to acknowledge it. It's like when you're acting, and then you feel like you have to look at the audience and say sorry until you forget your lines.
Yeah, fair.
That's
all right. I was stuck with that too. I still get stuck with it.
Okay, that's good. So the podcast obviously is faith and footy. But like you mentioned, we've been trying to get our balance right. Haven't quite found it yet. Getting there-ish. Hopefully we'll get more footy players on. But more recently, it's become a platform I think that has evolved a lot more than it was before, at least. When we were just doing like different topics, I guess. More recently, it's become a place where everyday people can come and share their personal testimony on about like their journey of faith. And we have a billion different people from a billion different backgrounds, from a billion different experiences. So what was your reasoning to switch up a little bit from like catechesis more so towards just like giving a place and a platform for people to share their story.
Father Roberto was pretty crucial in that. I can't remember why I was speaking. Maybe I was asking him to come on the podcast. I'm not sure.
Okay.
But he basically just asked me, like, he made me reflect on what the purpose of the podcast is, who my target audience is, and how best to reach them. And I've said this before, and I appreciate the person, by the way, who commented on YouTube to say to say that they benefit from it. I really appreciate that. But the target audience really is non-practicing Catholics or non-Catholics, right?
So if you're Catholic, get off.
Not at all. But that is like the main target audience. If you're a practicing Catholic, like myself, who loves to hear like encouraging stories and things like that, or even to try and deepen their faith, like, I love that. And I hope that the podcast is serving that purpose for you. But I know when I was getting into my faith, the thing that really impacted me was stories, people's stories, testimonies. So it was nice to know that there were people I looked up to who lived sinful lives and then had conversions. It was helpful. It was even more helpful to know that regular people lived sinful lives and turned around, had conversions to the faith. So when I reflected on who my target audience was, then I thought, okay, when I was at that point, what affected me most? Testimonies. And so I thought, okay, that's something that's important. If I wanted to deepen my faith, firstly, I would go to a priest that I trust, but I also I look things up, and there are great places to find those things. And there are many places to find those things. Podcasts, just websites or whatever, books, plenty of places to find information on the faith. There's no shortage of that. What I found that there was kind of a shortage of was testimonies, Catholic testimonies in particular, but just Christian testimonies are good. And I thought for myself it would be beneficial to hear, because I still love hearing those stories, and it really it helps me reignite that fire. But then also for the people who are not practicing or not Catholic, it might spark something in them. What I also thought was, I don't just need people with status on the podcast, which is something that I think is easy to fall into.
Yeah.
Because then you get the views and the, whatever else. But that's not, and it's easy to fall, to start worrying about that stuff. But that's never what I wanted to start the podcast for.
Yeah. So,
if it was an indirect result of the podcast, great. I wouldn't complain if this was my, if I was getting 1 million views and this was my sole source of income, life would be really good. But it's not what I started the podcast for. The point of it was, as Father Ben used to call it, it's a labor of love. And I just wanted to tap into something that I thought was untapped. There was also a thing initially where in a homily it was about moral issues, and I love hearing about moral issues. It's so important and it's a massive part of our faith. But I thought in the homily, I don't actually hear as many homilies on the faith itself. A lot of it is on moral, moral teachings and ethics and values and whatever, which is important. But I don't actually know about the faith itself. So if you were to ask me why I'm against abortion, I'll tell you that in a second. But if you were to ask me why I'm a Catholic, I couldn't answer it at the time. So then I thought, okay, that's problematic. And so I thought, okay, that's untapped. Unfortunate, yeah, but it's untapped. So I want to go into that. So that's, you know, where the topics were coming in from and things. I wanted to know more about topics, and I love that still. But what I found was you can go into those topics through people's testimonies, you know. So it's been a beautiful thing. Like even still, I'll still get. I'd love for a priest to come on and talk to me about something, you know, like a particular topic. But at the same time, those stories are probably the most powerful thing that I can offer on this podcast. I love to hear it for myself, but I also know that it would benefit anyone who listens. And I know that someone of a lower status, you know, of not as well known, will get less views. But it doesn't matter to me. It's like, if this podcast has helped one person find a relationship with God or rekindle a relationship with God, then it's served its purpose. So, and I think testimonies are the best way to do that. So that's what we did. And regular people have so much to say.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just those who, you know, those famous speakers or footy players or whoever. It's not well-known people. They're not the only people who have something to say. People just need a platform, and they don't have it. So this is the platform.
I love that. You're definitely right in the fact of like I'm not well versed in the podcast world. Anyone that knows me knows that I don't actually watch or listen to podcasts. I rarely listen to one of our own episodes, but I'm always there. So
except for editing, of course.
Yeah, editing I listen, but to actually sit and watch it back, I don't. I've maybe done it 3 times.
Wow, I didn't even know that. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I've forgotten my question. Forgotten what I was going to say. But I've never heard of another place, or I'm not aware of another platform that purely just takes people, gives them a platform and says, talk. Like, let us know who you are, what you've been through, what you have to give to us as people that are trying to go through the exact same thing. Like, it's just, yeah, I find it really beautiful. Like I said, humans are complex, and I love seeing it. I just love being made aware of how complex they are and how, everyone just goes through different things.
Thanks be to God.
Yeah.
Well, just a small plug is Francis Tamer's doing that really well on his podcast.
He is, yeah.
Francis Tamer Show. It's really enjoyable. And I think Francis is the best person to, at least in Australia, like, he's the best person in Australia right now in terms of podcasting and stuff like that, and like social media, like content and whatever. I don't know. I really enjoy his stuff. Like, you know, there's like John French and Father Sam French who do their thing, and that's incredible.
Yeah.
But I think what Francis is doing is a bit different to that, which is why I say I think he's the best in what he's doing. And his podcasts are awesome. And Francis is like I don't know if it's natural or not, but it just seems so natural when he's on his podcasts.
It's captivating.
He speaks so well. He's a good listener. He's curious, and he just holds conversation really well. And the guests he gets on are just regular people as well, which is what I appreciate about his podcast the most, actually, is they're just regular people. It's good to get to know them. So that's just a plug for Francis. But yeah, I love doing that here. But also, yeah, just Francis does it really well too.
Yeah, he does. Shout out.
Yeah. Shout out, Francis.
Okay. That's a boring question, so we'll skip that. Okay. So, like we said, we have a billion different people coming on from a billion different backgrounds and experiences and places of life and things that they've done. What's something that you've come to learn about humans from doing this podcast?
I've learned to be more merciful.
That's you. I want to know what you've learned about humans in general.
Yeah, towards humans, because people just they're going through different things, and like had I seen someone like Georgie Mark, for example, or like Xavier Vata at their times of struggle and stuff, my thoughts would not have been as Christian as I would like them to be, and my first response wouldn't be to pray. Like my first reaction wouldn't be to pray for them. But these people are like, people have tough lives. I've learned that in life, but in the podcast, it's like, yeah, people really do have it tough. So sometimes all they need is, again, I'm going to sound like a hippie, but sometimes all they need is just like the tiniest little bit of love. And that's all they need. That's their little tiny revelation of God, is just a little bit of love. Like just an act of mercy can it can change. Like Xavier Vata just took a guy who could potentially have been his guardian angel, that we were talking about. But it could have just been a guy to just come up to him and ask him if he's all right at church. It's like one little act of mercy. So I've learned that people people have it tough.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, yeah, I don't know what else.
I was just going to say, I used to say that when I was a teacher, that when it came to like the kids that are struggling, they just needed love. The ones that were really naughty just needed it the most. And like if you go in, look at their family history, you notice that like the parents are divorced, one of them they never known, or like there's been a death in the family. These like people that are struggling just need love. There's something that they're going through, and you need to be patient and, like you said, merciful, which is, it's, I think listening from behind the scenes as well, I would definitely say the same thing, that people they just need other people, and they most of all need God. That's what they yearn for.
Yeah. I'd agree. Also, people just need an opportunity to talk.
Yeah.
Like, this has been really nice. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Like, to talk about this. How many times have people said on the podcast, like, this is the first time I've ever said this, but, and they share it.
Yeah.
It's like, because they never had the chance to. So,
honestly,
people just need, when I was doing a men's course with Simon Carrington, we had this thing on the
I always
second
think about
last week.
that.
Do you know? Yeah.
I always wish that I have it.
How good is that?
I know.
Sorry, I should probably provide that.
No,
to you
that's okay.
More, but he put us in groups of 3, and it's just 3 men in this group. It was online at the time. It was during COVID, and you just sit there, and each person has half an hour to just talk uninterrupted. Like we were on mute, and we just had to sit there and listen to them. Not a word from anyone else. The person whose half an hour it is can just talk the whole time. And if they don't have anything else to talk about and the half an hour still isn't up, you just sit in silence. That was the best thing, because especially for men, I don't know if it's the same for women, though women tend to be better at it. And that's not a bad thing. So I hope no woman thinks that it's a bad thing that she can actually talk about her emotions. Yeah. It's great. But for a lot of men, if we finally muster up the courage to talk about something, and then one thing distracts us for even a second, it gives us the opportunity, and most of the time we take that opportunity to just go, oh, nah, I won't talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this was the opportunity to just go uninterrupted, no distractions, nothing, no excuse to not go as in depth as you wanted. And so we did that. Each of us just spoke for half an hour, and if we didn't have anything, we just sat in silence. People just need the opportunity to be heard. Sometimes they don't even need advice. Though we can, sometimes it's not so well intentioned that we try and give advice to people. Most of the time it is. We mean well when we try and give advice. Sometimes people just don't need it.
Yeah.
They just want to talk about something, or they just need the opportunity to be heard.
Yeah.
So like they won't open up to you if they know they're not going to be heard, they're not going to be listened to.
Yeah.
So again, like it sounds hippie, but it's true. Yeah.
I feel like you're realizing that hippies have something right.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna come next podcast with that hippie shirt, like the colourful,
like the tie dye.
The what?
It's called tie dye.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
That colourful, like
yeah,
tie dye.
Tie dye.
Tie dye, tie dye.
No, it's like tie
Tie.
and dye, like the dye of your clothes.
Yeah.
Because to dye the shirts, they tie them and then they put dye in different patterns, and then when they untie it, that's what creates like the pattern in the shirt.
Really?
Yeah.
I still like saying tie dye.
Okay.
Ta-da,
I'm gonna make you do
tie-dye.
tie dye. That'll be one of our date nights.
Tie dye.
Tie dye with half an hour of silence on either side.
Sounds lovely.
And
Sounds
an
great.
opportunity to just talk.
Oh my gosh. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I thought you just meant silence.
Oh gosh, of course you did.
I'll just be silent for my half.
Again.
I'm
Guys,
just
disclaimer,
kidding.
actually, I think I can talk to Anthony when I say that you like being with me.
Oh, yeah, no. I'm just joking.
Just a jokey joke.
Just a joke. I kid.
But yeah, that's definitely, women are definitely a lot better at doing it, which is why when we are upset about something and we go to our partner and we're like, we don't want advice, we just want you to listen and sympathize. It's because it's the feeling of like getting it off of our chest, which is a lot more freeing than solving the problem itself. Like the being able to share it with someone and to just like let it out. Okay, what?
No, nothing.
Whatever. Yeah.
I agree. I'm not very good at that. I'm very much
You've gotten better.
a man in that sense. I like to think so.
You've gotten much better.
But like, I'm just like problem solve. Like, here's the issue. Okay. Here's the solution. Why do you have an issue
but
still?
getting like solving it straight away doesn't let us like
I know.
like have closure with the issue properly.
Thing with closure.
You know,
oh my
you
gosh.
need to process it.
I need closure.
Oh my gosh.
You don't need anything. You're
I'm
not
just gonna-
entitled to anything, bro. Go sit down. All right. Solve the problem and go sit down. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
What a bit.
I don't have a problem with that. I think men, look, I'm going to come to men's defense here. I think men are good at sympathizing with women when they find, now women, take it easy on me, all right?
Here we go.
Men can, they find it easy to sympathize with a woman when a woman comes with a problem that the man sees is an actual problem.
Yeah.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, but what? Now we have to filter our emotions.
No, it's not
I
that.
am
it's
upset that I
the
put
mindset.
my jumper on backwards, and you have to listen. You have to listen.
Yeah, but see, if that's like a funny, like, and like, I don't know, you shed a tear or something, you're like, I put my jumper, and it's funny, we all have a laugh, fine. But sometimes, I mean, it's not just women, but like, most of the time, like, some things don't need to be shared. They also don't need to be entertained in your mind. So something will come up that upsets you. Just brush it off. It's back to that mindset that we were talking about before, where you can just let things go.
Can you give us an example?
Of a problem that you just need to let go. Is that what you mean? Crap. I'm gonna get persecuted.
Just say something that I've done before, because I know I do that, or I've done that. I'm getting better at it.
No, you're good. It's not just you.
I know it's not just me.
What? I don't know. What's an example? I can't think of one now.
Me neither.
I'm prone to being late. Right?
That's
a bad
something
thing.
worthy to get upset about.
Yeah, that's a bad thing. The issue is an issue. It's a problem, right? But like, let's just say you come to I'm waiting for you to get to my house so we can go somewhere. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not picking you up this time. You're meeting at mine.
Yeah.
And you come up, like you rock up late
Yeah.
to my house.
Yeah.
Get in the car. Sorry, I'm late. All good, no worries. And it's over. Let's say, hang on, because a repetitive lateness is an issue. Like I'm
Yes.
bad at that.
Yes.
Yeah, I know that. That's poor. So let's just say it was a one-time thing. Let's use this. You've never done this because it's not a one-time thing. But let's use this as an example that a guy rocks up late to an event, or to pick his girlfriend up, and she's like devastated at him.
Yeah.
And it becomes this whole thing, and then they have an argument in the car.
And the rest of the day is ruined, and
Yeah,
the car
and it's
ride's
like-
silent.
Yeah. Something like that. I mean, there's no really solution to that other than getting over it, right? Like honestly, that's the thing. So maybe it's a bad example to use, but
no,
my
true. You're
point
right.
is-
It's like was it detrimental? No.
yeah, like how bad is it? That we're late. Like be serious. If you were late to mass, fine. Get upset, but get over it. It's,
Yeah.
Like find a solution. What's the solution if you're late to mass? Find a later mass.
Go to it.
Yeah, and go to it. That's what, like, I've done that many times, which is very, very bad. Very bad. But I've been laxed on, like, being close to church. So I'll, like, wait and wait and wait. And then by the time I've planned to be at church so I can prepare for mass, I've just started getting ready,
Yeah.
And then I end up rocking up late or whatever. I'm not perfect. Leave me alone. Anyway. And so what will I do? Do I just go to that mass? And I'm like, no. Why? If I can make another mass on time, I'll just go there.
Yeah.
Okay, problem solved. Easy.
Yeah.
Or you dwell on it and you entertain it in your mind, and then you make this huge problem out of it, and the world's ending now because I rocked up late to mass and I don't want the solution. I'm just going to go late to mass, but then after mass, I'm going to be devastated that I went late to mass, and it's going to ruin my whole night or my whole day or whatever.
Yeah.
Why? What's the point of it? It's okay. Like, something like that is like, there's no reason to be upset.
Yeah.
Just get over it.
Yeah.
And find a solution. Go to a later mass. Oh, but I have a party, or the footy starts later. What's your priority, mate?
Fair.
Go to mass. Anyway, and that was a bad example, and I don't know why I got to that point.
I don't even know why we're talking about this.
Yeah, but like, I think men are good at sympathizing when a woman, when they deem, okay, this is where women are going to kill me, where they deem the problem worthy of being sympathetic.
Fair.
But there are just so many things that I think women can be better on in not entertaining, in not sharing, because it doesn't need to be shared.
Yeah.
But in the first place, not entertaining
Yeah.
in their own mind. So it's okay. It's not a problem. Brush it off, and women will come out with and even men are like, oh, you're more emotional. Women are emotional. Look at us. We're problem solvers, but we're logical. But women, they're emotional. Like, they rip women, and then women use it as an excuse for themselves. Not all of them, obviously. No, we're emotional beings. Yeah, you are emotional. You're more emotional. This is what I always say. You know what's going to come out here.
Yeah.
You're more emotional than men, yes, and it's not a bad thing, because there's more than one emotion, as we always say. See, when you say, oh, we're emotional people, there are happy emotions too. Okay, what is this? Oh, we're emotional. Let me cry. No, bro. Anyway, whatever. It's just a side thing. But yes, the reality is you're more emotional than men. And that's a beautiful thing. But it doesn't mean that you're more emotional than you are logical. that would not make you a rational animal. You would not be a human being. Like, you're a rational person. You're more emotional than a man, but you're not more emotional than you are logical. So we can't be using this excuse that, we're emotional, we just get upset about these things. No. You're rational beings, you're logical beings. You're able to stop selling yourself short. You're able to brush things off that don't matter, that shouldn't matter to you. So if that's something that you need to work on it. It's fine. I don't know. Whatever. It's one of the things I think women are ready to hear. That's why I said it.
I actually have no idea how we got onto that topic.
No, I can't remember.
But that's so fine. We were talking about what you've come to learn about humans and mercy and I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know either.
So that was a great rant for you.
Yeah. It's been rant central. Thanks, everyone.
It really it's like online therapy in front of thousands.
I swear.
I'm going to ask you one last question that's deep, and then we're going to go into our fun little questions.
Okay. I think we only have like half an hour.
That's fine. We're finishing up. That means that we went for over 5 hours. That's disgusting. We're those people. Congrats.
It's good chat.
That's true. Okay. What was one thing you struggled with when it came to hosting the podcast, and one thing that you would change now?
I'm not a natural conversationalist, and that's not me bagging myself out or selling myself short. It's just true. I'm not.
Yep.
So I've had to work hard at that, and I'm still working hard at it. Believe it or not, I have been working hard. Yeah, I like to think so. So that's taken a lot of hard work. That was my biggest struggle, is not being a natural conversationalist. What was the other thing?
What's one thing you'd change now?
Oh, one thing I would change about the podcast?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm happy with the journey. Like,
what about the setup?
Oh, you mean like superficial things? Yeah, it'd be
anything.
Look a bit different. We'd have our painting by now. That's for damn sure. Like our artwork. I don't know if you call it painting. I don't know what it is. It's an artwork. No, I don't know. It would have been a bit boring if we started it perfectly and it just was perfect all the way through.
True.
Not that it could ever be, but as in that would just be boring.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be that lame person that says I wouldn't change anything.
That's cute. You're a cute guy.
I like to think so.
Yay. Look at you. I can't believe we actually went through pretty much all of my questions.
Thank you so much.
I have no idea how you do this and do it in such a short amount of time. I'm so sorry that I've ever complained about how long anything takes.
That's because I've been yapping. It's not you.
No, but like obviously you want full answers. You want the whole conversation. You want deep and meaningful truths, which we got some today.
Amen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you want to sign the canvas?
I did not want to sign the canvas.
Guys, I want Anthony to sign the canvas because he's officially a guest.
But like that canvas is like for us. So there's no point in me signing the canvas.
But I've signed the canvas.
Okay, well I tried to say us to be nice. It's for me.
You signed the canvas as a way of remembering your online 1,000 people large therapy session.
1,000 people are going to watch this.
100% they will. Everyone's going to share it and like it and click the notification button below.
Oofed. No, I won't sign the canvas.
Okay, fine. He's not signing the canvas, but we have fun questions.
Yes.
All right, rapid fire.
Let's go.
If you could interview any person in history, not including Jesus, who would it be? One from the Catholic world, one from one secular person.
Damn. What the? Anyone in history?
Yeah, so one can be Catholic, one Catholic biblical saint, whatever, and one just like actual normal.
Saint Faustina.
Okay, done. Next. Like a celebrity or can be dead or alive. Or alive. Andrew Tate. That's your one person. You have.
I'd kind of like to speak to Hitler, if I'm being honest.
Oh, that's a good answer.
I'd like to speak to Hitler.
Why.
Figure out what happened. You know.
So, bro, what happened?
Yeah, pretty much. Andrew Tate, because I think I have a lot to say to Andrew Tate, particularly about his religious views. I just think he doesn't even know.
Okay.
So I just, I don't know.
Fair. Okay. There's always...
Oh, also, sorry.
Go
Also
ahead.
about Andrew Tate. I think he's a bit of a contradiction. And like, I would like to call him out on it. And I don't think he has been called out properly on it. That's what I wouldn't like to... in the Catholic world, obviously, I'd like to talk to someone who's, had mystical experiences and stuff. That's beautiful. But then maybe even Blessed Anne Catherine Emmerich. That'd be awesome. But anyway. But in the secular world, I'd like to talk to someone I disagree with. So that's why I like someone like, Hitler would be an interesting one.
I'm glad you disagree with him.
I do. I don't know. Tate. I'm sure I thought of someone the other day. I can't remember, so I'm just going with them.
Okay.
Sorry, you said rapid fire.
That's okay. There's always those questions you say, I'm going to ask God that when I die. What's yours? It can be a conspiracy theory, how something works, why he made something a certain way. What's the question you're going to ask?
My fun answer would be...
Yes.
Why mosquitoes?
That's really interesting.
I just want to know what the point of a mosquito is.
Yeah, so true, because do they suck the blood of other animals, or is it just us?
Sure, I didn't think of that. I just thought, why'd you put him there to bug us,
Bug.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I don't know what I would ask God. Oh, I'd probably ask him about a conspiracy theory.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I don't know. I'd want to know about like the whole elites.
9/11? Elites, yeah.
Yeah, the elite stuff, like what they get up to. All those like
The Hollywood
drinking,
underground tunnels.
yeah,
the
killing
blood,
and
the
drinking
children.
blood and all that,
yeah,
stuff like that.
The leather shoes. Yeah, that's a good one, actually.
I mean, it's
That'll
not so
probably
much of a
explain
conspiracy.
everything. You ask him about that, and then all the other conspiracies get explained shortly.
I mean, yeah, I think so. I mean, people can call me a conspiracy theorist, but I don't actually think that's a conspiracy theory. I think that's true. We just don't know how it works. We don't know the details. So I'd
Yeah.
want to know the details.
Fair. Okay. Next, what do you hope your legacy will be? In one sentence.
Saint. I don't care about my earthly legacy. I want my kids to be saints, and I want you to be a saint, and my family, and I want to be a saint.
Okay.
Yeah.
Done.
I
Okay,
don't know.
which biblical character would you put in your fantasy team, and what position?
Oh yeah, the NRL team.
Yeah.
Saint John,
Which
the
one?
beloved.
Okay.
Sorry, Saint John, like the gospel writer.
Yeah.
The reason is because, well, my reasoning is that he's loyal. He's a loyal man,
Nice.
and I love a team player. He was loyal with Christ. It followed him to the cross. And also, when he beats Peter to the tomb, after they find out that Christ is risen, he lets Peter go in front of him. So he respects his authority.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I would put him. I mean, we've already done 5/8 in our team that we're
Yeah.
whatever, but I would put him as 5/8
Okay.
because as a 5/8, you need to respect the authority of your halfback,
Right.
but you're also a crucial player in the team. You're
Yeah.
part of the spine, but you're also part of the halves. And St. John is crucial,
part of the crew, part of the ship.
and he's loyal.
You've never watched that.
So he respects the authority of the halfback, Peter. I don't know if we actually put Peter in halfback in our team, but that's what I would do. Yeah, and he's a loyal team player.
Love
5/8.
that. Okay, and last question. Do you know about death row meals?
What a loser! I am well aware of the
Well-
against the grain death row mills.
Okay, well, around the world, depending on which country and city you're in, there are different
State,
rules. Whatever. There are different rules, but here on Against the Grain, there are no rules.
No rules.
There are no rules.
Yeah.
So, death row meal, it's your last meal. You can choose whatever you want and how much of it you want. What are you getting?
Okay. I'm starting with 6 barbecue wings, 6 buffalo wings, 6 wicked wings from Macca's, and from KFC, and 6 of the Macca's wings.
Okay.
No, I wouldn't get 6 of the Macca's wings. Probably one.
Okay.
That's a good start. Okay. Love chicken
Modest, because after your 24 wings, you want just the one Macca's one. Very humble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 18, isn't it?
I didn't count.
Because I got rid of the Macca's ones anyway. Whatever. Okay. Then I'll also have meat pies. I get a nice meat pie, maybe 2, 3. I don't know. However many I want. Depends on what I'm feeling. Meat pie. What else? You know I'm sardine?
Is that the one with the beef? Like it's...
Sardine is the stuffed intestines, like intestines.
Yeah, there we go.
Well, it's like gursa for any lebs who are listening, like the rice and the mincemeat, basically.
Yeah.
But it's stuffed into like, I don't know what it's actually stuffed into, but it is my favorite meal. I don't know if it's actually intestines or we just call it that. But anyway, sardine, it's a Lebanese dish.
Okay.
That is my favorite food ever.
Yeah.
I'd have my mum's sardine. What's worthy of my death row meal? Gubinei, probably. Just a small plate of gubinei, but because I don't want to waste too much room. It's raw meat for any non-lebs listening. Gubinei.
Dessert.
What else did you say? Taco Street?
Yeah, nice.
I'd get Taco Street. The chicken birria pack.
Classic burger?
Yeah, I'd get a classic chicken burger from Classic Burger,
Snack
but
pack?
the original classic chicken burger.
Yes.
With like the proper buns and the actual grilled chicken and not the whatever they put in now.
Fried one.
Yeah. I wouldn't waste room with a snack pack if I'm being honest.
Anything I cook?
You've made some good dishes.
You just don't remember any of them ever.
I don't remember any.
Whatever.
But like, most of the dishes I've
pasta.
had. I'm sorry, it doesn't make my death row meal. Chicken pasta. No pasta is making my death row meal.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Waste too much room. Even though I'm having like 19 wings. I don't know. That's all I can think of at the moment. Just honestly,
Dessert.
Or fried chicken. I don't need dessert. I don't know.
Drinks.
Yoga berry. Cold rock. I'd get a cold rock shake. That'd be my drink.
Nice. And
A cold rock shake. So it'd be cookies and cream, brownies and Tim Tams. Oh, I don't get Tim Tams in my drink though. Brownies and Oreos. If I get the ice cream, I get Tim Tams. But shake. Brownies and Oreos. Cookies and cream connoisseur ice cream with a mud cake. The IGA mud cake is pretty good. But any mud cake, I don't mind. Coles or... Yeah, apparently that's good. I'll try that.
Okay.
Or cookies and cream connoisseur ice cream with toasted cinnamon donuts. Whatever. I just love cookies and cream connoisseur. That's about it, I reckon. It's a nice, modest meal before I die. Yeah.
All right.
I'm sad. I feel like I'm missing a lot that I would want.
Probably.
Lucky I'm not on death row. Thanks to God be always. Alright.
Okay. Well, Anthony, thank you so much for joining me on the podcast today. I've thoroughly enjoyed diving deeper into who you are. I hope everyone online has also enjoyed it. I think that everyone's just fallen more in love with you. So,
or fallen more in hate with me.
No, not at all. Thank you for being so open and so vulnerable. And we'd love to have you back again for part 2.
Thank you so much.
Maybe we'll even see you next week. Who knows?
Maybe. I don't know. I think this is the last time I'll be doing this podcast because I don't know.
It's actually going to be Spiritual Daughter Talks Faith and Footy from now on.
Yeah. That's good. You've done really well.
Thank you.
Very
impressed.
impressed.
Didn't talk about footy like I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter, bro. No one likes the Broncos. Sack 'em all.
Yes.
Hopefully Storm win. I'm not interested in the grand final, to be honest, at all. But whatever. We'll see if I watch it. I'm kidding.
A man whose spirit has died.
honestly. No, I'll obviously watch it, but it's like the least interesting grand final that could have happened.
Short on time, love. Let's go. Keep going.
What else? Bulldogs, you'll be right. If you let go Burden, I'll be absolutely devastated. And I don't know. Anyway, it's just so painful. Good on ya. Panthers, what a dynasty, honestly. Dynasty, however you want to say it. Beasts. Thank you for the past 6 years of domination. Honestly, I'm counting this year, but thank you for the last 4 years of premierships. What an entertaining time. Anything else?
Not that I know of. Well,
Lovely.
As always, we'll end the podcast how we do every week. Reminding everyone at home that our life is not our own. We belong to Jesus Christ. So don't be afraid to go against the grain. God bless everyone.
God bless. Thank you.
Anthony, my bro.